He hit a wee goal. Where's my controller at? Is my mic on? Is my microphone on? At least I had it in the right spot this time. I put this over here. Hopefully we don't get super lag like the other day. There was a bunch of people. I think they were just like doing stuff. Yay, microphone is on. Oh yeah. I was like, MLT, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, and then didn't stream for 2 days. DBD. Yo! What's up, Wolf? I saw these patch notes came out. Everybody's like scared or upset or whatever. I don't even know yet. We'll find out. We shall see. Yeah, the developer. The developer update. They like came out with the official one. That was from the PTB. Yay. Forgot I got this. I was like, I want it. Shirtless skin. They like nerfed that one from Blight. That was a turn rate one. Compound 33. It's like 33 max now. There's like a bunch of stuff. Apparently Onryo got like pooped on. Like Onryo, when they hook somebody, they only get 2 maximum stacks condemned. Okay, let me pull them up. Where are they? Let me go back to the Reddit new. The Reddit new. Or hot, actually. Right. That'd be into the hot. Yeah, I see this. Before we even got Is it too late to get a refund? Oh my god. But, yeah, the Unreal locked and condemned is now max 2. So when you hook somebody, you can't get any more than 2 locked in per hook. I'm like, boo. That's sad. They should have at least made it 3. Because, you know, you need 7. If you could lock in 3, then 3 on the next one, then they'd basically be on death hook and condemnable anyway, you know? They're like, no, it's too easy to tunnel somebody and get enough condemn on the second one, probably. Probably. They're trying to take care of project spamming. You can, project. It looks like you project all the way, but, like, it doesn't inflict anyone unless you wait for your full 10 seconds to teleport. So you have to wait, like, 10 full seconds before teleporting again to actually inflict condemn on anybody. And it's still nearby. It's not map wide or anything. Like, Compound 33, that was the one where they turned 33 for every bounce. It was extra 33, so after, like, 3 bounces, they were, like, turning as heavy as a survivor. I think... Now it's only 11. Now, I don't know if that's capped. Because it says this effect can stack up to 3 times. So... I think that means it's capped at 33. Dino! You know what's fun, Dino? I'm not gonna actually, like, spend it all on one. It's just like, I'm gonna spend it on all killers and get all my killers P10. And then for, like, a whole year, I'm gonna use a map offering in every game I play of killer. There are killers I avoid. Like, Ghostface base kit fucking sucks. Like, I swear to fuck, every time I play Ghostface, I get Ormond. Even if it's not a map offering. And I was so fucking annoyed. At least the last 3 games of Ghostface I played, I'm like, maybe I won't get Ormond, and I get Ormond again. I'm like, boo! Because Ormond, it's hard to actually, like, hide yourself. You know what I mean? And it used to be 32. It used to be worse. But now it's like 24 seconds when you get busted out. But you have no fucking power for 24 seconds. And the map is huge. You know what I mean? So you're just like losing gens too, and you're like trying to hide from the fucking survivors. I'm basically playing Survivor right now. I'm hiding from the survivors so I can use a power. You know what I mean? So like Ghostface, I literally just don't even play anymore. Like kinda same with Oni, but Oni is a little better at least. But you know how Oni, like his early game sucks because they can just like pre-drop everything, and like if you have nothing going for you, that's like your whole game sometimes was pre-dropping, and you're like, boo. This is like how much fun this was. But same thing, it's just because you like don't even have a power. And it's like, this sucks. Oni's fun to play though. He's like the first one I'm gonna main when I spend the blood points, to be honest. Because Oni is fun. It's just like base kit Oni's a little miserable. Who else do I avoid playing base kit? Trapper sucks, but Trapper sucks with perks and add-ons anyway, so Trapper's actually a lot of fun. I actually do like playing Trapper. Hag kind of sucks base kit, especially because she got nerfed. You should just used to just dodge flashlights and that was it. But now like base kit Hag like really kind of sucks. You need add-ons and stuff to make Hag like good. Huntress, I want to fuck around with hatchets, but I want more hatchets than 4. You know what I mean? Or 5, sorry. More hatchets than 5 because you can have like 8. If I want to fuck around with hatchets, I might as well have like 8. So same with her. Kind of like whatever until spend the blood points, you know. Doctor's actually base kit was okay until he got paid for this in the game, but now he's okay again because people aren't running Comp Spirit as much. But when they're running, like, so I'm petty and I call it paid for this. It's not even paid for this anymore. It's like not even that strong. But when they had those two, like he basically had no power because you couldn't get any closer when you'd shock them and deny the vault. They would just keep running and they were just faster, so you like wouldn't get any closer. And then if you use Static Blast and have Comp Spirit, you wouldn't get any value off that either. You're like, dude, this sucks. So now Doctor's my meme killer. I literally just let survivors go and I just like be fun and nice. Because you can only really do that on one killer. Because MMR kind of ruined that. You used to be able to do that on every killer. You used to be able to be iridescent one killer and like get every survivor to death hook and then let them go and you wouldn't D-pip. So you'd still be iridescent one because there was no MMR and it was just like iridescent one. But you could D-rank. So if like I had a bad game, I would go to iridescent 2 and then I had to play again like and try to get a 4K. Get back to iridescent 1. You know, same with Survivor. Like if you most games, like we were talking about this with MMR and Survivor, you used to get a lot of free practice and chases when you like slam the gens and you were gonna get out, but you just let the killer like loop you or chase you at main building or whatever. But now you can't do that because MMR. Like you actually have to escape if you have the opportunity. But it used to be fun to be like nice to the killer and give the killer kills and whatnot when the gens went too fast. You can't do that anymore. I got a lot of practice that way too, like looping main buildings. Because they'll be like, I'm not going to die. I'd just be like standing on Saloon, like up there, like, come here. I'd just like loop until I died. Or until he caught me, you know? Like, that was fun. You literally can't do that anymore. Pig kind of sucks, but Freddy actually's base kit is terrible too. But Freddy sucks with perks and add-ons. Legion's base. Spirit's base kit's kind of bad. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not good with Spirit. Spirit's kind of hard. I actually think base kit, like with no add-ons specifically, because there's a lot of add-ons that help her a lot. You like don't even get that far with your power, and you're not that fast, and there's no info. You're like, that's what we were saying, and the sound on DBD is inaccurate. I've been telling people that for a while, but if you're in a map that has grass though, you can see the grass moving, so you can get downs that way, which is fun. What's wrong with Pyramid Head? Somebody else? Oh, I need to ask Flippin what's wrong with Pyramid Head. Because I like playing Pyramid Head, but he said Pyramid Head is glitched right now. And I'm like, it's enough. Put him in the list of glitch killers, you know? But he has a nice base kit because his add-ons aren't really that great unless you have, like, range, you know? Sokka's base kit is cool, but also has good. My favorite base kit right now is Singularity, I'll be honest. That's what I've been playing. You know? Because his base kit does a lot. I'm even thinking, I'm like, what perks and add-ons would you use with this guy? His base kit literally does do a lot. Like some type of map traversal, some type of cooldown, some type of info, some type of anti-loop. Like it doesn't have, you know, like I like this guy. It's like, what build did you run him? Slap on 4 slowdowns. It's like, no. You know, you could do that on anyone. I actually like the artist base kit too. It's not bad. Same with Dredge. Dredge base kit's not bad. But Dredge doesn't really have great add-ons or anything, does he? His camera shakes when he's going for M2s. What the fuck? That's weird. That's literally his power. I have not played like any Wesker, I'll be honest. But that's because so much people played Wesker and still play Wesker that I was just like, whatever. Same with Chucky, actually. Chucky's the one I want to play the most. But I only got to play like 2 days the week Chucky came out, so I missed like the Chucky spam. But everyone was sick of Chucky. I was like, fine, I'll let the Chucky spam fall off, and then I'll play Chucky. But that's when I was playing Singularity. But you gotta play Survivor. Try to get to iridescent 1. Yeah, Spirit's hard though. Spirit's base kit's hard. You can make Spirit easy by the what's that one add-on? The Bloom, or what's that one? The one where you can get Killer Instinct, and then you combine that with Mother Daughter Ring. You're basically like unstoppable. All right. That was warm at Gigatees. Gigatees. The Gigatees. Lol. Oh my god, Shaq. Shaq making dirty jokes about freaking Anthony Edwards. Shaq's hilarious. So I'm getting close to 5K subscribers on YouTube, and I wanted to put a surprise vid out with just like not like crazy editing or anything, but just all the 5-gen chases I had. So I went looking. Apparently I have 7. I like don't even remember some like one of them specifically. I like don't remember at all. But that was on Garden of Joy. This is just why I didn't remember it at all. Because it was like, oh yeah, it was just Garden of Joy. It was on a blight, too. Technically, that was a 5-gen chase before I threw any pallets, but I threw a pallet after the 5-gen chase was over. But I did have like 2 technicalities that I was saying. One, the gen got done right after I got hooked, when I still have it labeled as 5-gen chase. That was the first one I ever did, though. And then there was another one where I thought I wiggled off. It was a flashlight save. So those 2 are like technicalities, I will say. And then I had 4 other games labeled where I was getting tunneled for 5-gens. I'm like, I probably have that happen like a decent chunk. Probably not just those 4. I downloaded those as well. Wait, where were we going to go to? Oh yeah, perks. I thought that was how it was already. And it's getting reduced to 6 stacks or something? Save the best for last? They're already saying Grim Embrace plus Deadman Switch is going to be OP. They're like, hey, everybody, this is going to be OP. But I think they're doing that on purpose because they want, in case the 8 gen regresses is like a terrible decision, I think they want that just in case where they're like, we'll just slap that on in the meantime while we fix it, you know? It's just gonna suck when you see it every game. You know, that will suck. But whatever. At least killers get something. Oh my god. Wait, I can say this, right? Or can I not say this? I'm not sure if I can say this. Thanks for the follow, though, Fat. I'm like, wait. Will this get me banned if I said this second word? I know it's like, you know. I just don't know if I was allowed to say it. I'm not sure. I wish I had like a list of words. Don't say these words and you'll get banned. Appreciate the follow-up, mate. I don't think I would, but I'm just going to be on the safe side. Big boss! And thanks, Gabe. Yeah, Cherry Blossom for Spirit. And Mother-Daughter Ring. Yeah, that's a good combo. That makes Spirit pretty easy to play. But base kit Spirit's pretty, like, underwhelming and challenging to play. Unless, like I said, if you get oh my god, the no mither. If you get a map that has a bunch of grass on it, you can always see the survivors like running around. All right, we have to split up from each other, which is what we're doing. Nice, okay. I didn't know if he was still in his power, because Legion has some add-ons that can make his power last a very long time. Yeah! I love this fucking area. He's gonna get me though. No! I didn't have the distance. I wasn't gonna make it with a running ball either because he would have caught up. He would have caught up. Ooh, oblivious, that's why. Did he take us here? He did, interesting. I was like oblivious, that's interesting. Because we're not going to be able to see him coming. Speaking of cool builds, like, this is the type of shit that's fun to do, you know? I want to spend the blood points on killers. Oh god. Oh god. Sit on this for a little bit. Look at these two gens directly across the hall from each other. You see this shit? From here to here. This is a cool build. This would get, like, super hampered by communications, though. Because we'd be like, already left me, he's coming to you guys, you know? It's fun, though. I like playing against it. Good morning, good morning. What's up, Spider? Oh, God. Nice. This might require attention immediate. Oh god. I don't want to just hand free down either. No, that was close. He's gonna get left unhooked though. I'm sorry, I suck. I'm sorry. But I couldn't, like, turn up the opportunity to get him. Fuck! No! You're letting go. Boo! That's Sage. I couldn't get her either because I was injured and he was right by her. There was no way else. And I had to get the guy because he was coming back. If I didn't get the guy, we weren't going to get either. And they were going to go into second phase. I should have left when the guy left his gen as well. The second they went down. But I was thinking maybe if I could squeeze that gen out. Nope, unlucky. He had no idea though that they were on the other side of the map. I think he was oblivious. This is what I was saying, how if you're on comms, it would be like annihilating this build right now. He'd be like, he's leaving me. He's coming to you guys. There'd be like nothing they could do. Yay, first grade skill check. I'm coming, Darth. Yes. Dang it, I actually wanted to chase right here because I was in a perfect position. Like, literally perfect. I was like, dang it. I was in the super strong room of bunk beds. I had both windows, and it was on, like, the peak distance. Dang it. Ooh. Yes. It vaulted. Oh my god, I fucking... No, it's a warm-up game and I fucked it up. That's big Sag. At least we can make it back. Yes! Dang it. I was hoping they'd go the other way. No, it wasn't. They double back now? Oh my god, dude. Warm games suck. Can I make it? I think so. Yes! Damn it. I wanted it to go. How long do we have? No! It was like a few seconds. Damn it. That room is so strong. Dude, I fucked up twice, and it's still like that room is that strong. Because I stubbed my toe when I was trying to look behind me. This is why we're Jumpsuit Jake in the warm-up games, too. Now, I've already have this looping guide out, so this wouldn't have helped, because, like, I already have this looping guide in this room. Like, I have a bunch of clips in this room anyway. But at the same time, that's how strong it is, that room. Even if you know how to run it, like, I ran it improperly. Because I was stubbing my toe. And he wasn't even doing anything wrong. That's just that strong. He could have tried to mind game, but then it could still push me the other way, and I would still made it back to the pallet, you know? This is like one of my favorite maps, though. One of my three. This one, Saloon, and Hawkins. Run back, dude. Actually, no. Can I make it to main? Main would be more fun. Did bunk beds the first time. If we can wriggle our way back to main. What was the generator work time right here? Let's go. I know if he was going to leave chasing it. It appears not. Yeah. Are the notes like awful? Oh, so what's up, Smoke the Bear? Did I not say what's up to Smoke the Bear? Oh, sorry. Doing pretty good. Had a wake and bake. And then I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play some video games and go live. Oh god, that's where he is too. Yeah, here we go. Hot on our trail, I think. Yeah, here we go. Aw. Dang it. I'm trying to get him off the hook, though. I'm going to get out of a safe position for a sec. Yes. I was like, because we could just camp the safe spot, but that's no fun. Yeah. But it's going to be hard to get back to the safe spot, unfortunately. Maybe not. No, there goes the pallet. I love greeting that pallet. That pallet's hilarious. Because you can get extra loops around here that you shouldn't have got. Because that pallet is strong. They are crouching. And playing stealthy. He's in the basement. I'm right above the basement too. I might be able to go down there and get him. Yeah! Let's go! Yes! It looks so funny. Oh my god! That's why the Oblivious is really good. Because I had no idea where he was. I couldn't listen for the heartbeat either. So I was like, this is like the best check spot I can have before running in. Because if I ran in this way, he could have just cut right down the stairs and I'd have been fucked. But if I ran in this way, he could have cut down to multiple places and I'd have been fucked. Because if he'd have vaulted, I'd have been fucked because there's no pallet here. If he'd have jumped down the hole over there, I'd have been fucked. So I was like, alright, this is as safe as I can really think of. I wonder which way he went. You think he went over here? I mean, obviously, but... He came from this direction, and I didn't see him come from this way, from any of those. Because I had those two windows and that drop point. So do you think he... You think he, like, vaulted there? You think that's what he did? I, like, don't know where he went. Yo, what's up, Penzi? Penzi's the actual DBD goat. Like, actual goat. We got some spins. You gotta sit and spin. Michaela, let's go. Saints Row. Oh my god. I haven't thought about that game in a minute. Hey, I thought we were gonna deep hit. It was Jump Scare Legion. Leary's has too many OP loops. That's true. That's why it's one of my favorite maps in Survivor. But it's also good for jump scares, which is why I like it too. It's like one of the only good maps for for Scratch Mirror Myers. And like a bunch of good killers that are like trash on a bunch of maps except for something like Larry's or Hawkins. You letting us match all? I don't know if they were talking to me whenever somebody says they're watching my videos. I don't want to, because I don't want to be like, oh, thanks. Like, I'm working on one right now. I wasn't talking to you. Could you imagine? So unless they actually say who they're talking to, I just never assume it's me. That'd be so awkward. Yeah, Wolf. Bone apple teeth. I do have, I mean, I could do any voice mod, really. Any voice mod. That's when you go follow Penzi, by the way. Like I said, he is literally DBD's GOAT. He has the most blood points earned on, like, all time. He's #1 on the leaderboard. I'm not joking. DBD's GOAT is right there. And I failed. That's why I was like, I wonder where Penzi would have been standing. Where would Penzi have made his checkpoint in that scenario? Clearly my checkpoint wasn't the right one. It didn't work. But I left like one window open. So I'm like, damn it. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, which way did they come from? I think they might have vaulted the... I would have heard them vault the window, though. Maybe they turned back around and went back down the stairs and then went around. That's probably where they went. Because if they vaulted, I would have heard it. And I was even thinking that. I was like, they wouldn't have been coming like from that angle if they vaulted. It would have been like a different angle. I wouldn't have had enough time to react, but I would have seen them coming through the door. If they vaulted. There I am just standing still like... Where are they? That's fun. I'm going to steal that. That's a fun Legion type of build. What type of fun can you have on Legion? You had to bring someone to Leary's to have any type of fun on Legion. Well, you can do like 4s, right? You can force 4s on like Gideon Meat Plan or something. But that's not as much fun. Jump scares is fun. Dodged. If I see MLT here at any point today, I do want to do the rest of my notes on Irie of the Crows, and then I can put that video out this weekend. Good evening, Saul Goodman. Is there really a GTA 6 like coming out? I never played any of the GTAs before. There might be a Metroid Prime 4 coming out this year, I heard. That would be absolutely amazing. But I want them to make Metroid Prime Remastered 2 and 3 first. I wouldn't complain if all of a sudden we just got Metroid Prime 4. That would be sweet. Next year. It was announced last year for next year. How do we get caught in an in-between? They announced it last year, but you said it's coming out next year. It is. Dude. Oh, they did that for Dune, didn't they? They announced Dune 2. I mean, they announced it earlier than, like, 2022, I suppose. Nice. That's funny. Trolls win in the end once more. When does this developer update actually happen? It's on the 30th, right? Nice. Are you Night main? I remember Cole played a lot of Night. I like playing against Night. Like that, it always felt like there was something I could have done actually, even when I get outplayed. The only time was if you like cornered yourself on getting meat plant, or not just getting. You know, sometimes you're just cornered and you're like, fuck, can't do much here. Midwich. It's always the indoor maps. Any type of outdoor maps feels like you can do something. What's up, killer? We've all done what she just did. Super dead Coda. What the map offering was it? Was not. It was not. Always vote updates 0 out of 10. Yeah, self-care is pretty bad. I don't even know what killer this is. It's Chucky. There we go. I think Chucky can break this down, but I want to try it anyway, because I don't think I've... Dang it. I don't think I've used this loop against Chucky. I think it's too... I think the sided building's too long. Chucky can break down the other ones, though, right? The other annoying houses? Ooh, I'm gonna get the munchies at some point. Get some Sour Patch. I have Sour Patch upstairs. Already. Dude, all those 5-gen chases are so lucky. None of those chases were even that long. I forgot about something. I had a 5-gen chase apparently like 4 or 5 months ago where it was on Thompson House, and we had Ralph on my team. Ralph was playing Survivor, and he ended up on my team. And then we played against a Huntress on Thompson House and got a 5-gen chase. This is what I'm saying. Like all the 5-gen chases I had, the gens just flew. They were just like super quick. I totally forgot about the two most recent ones though. That one and one on Garden of Joy, because it's Garden of Joy, so it's like it's fucking Garden of Joy. You know? Almost doesn't count. Not me camping a pallet. But that's like the only checkpoint you can camp down there. Wasn't gonna throw it. Wasn't gonna throw that thing. Oh god. We have to go take aggro. I don't know where they are either. Where are they? I'll eat it down. I don't give a shit. No, dude. I have no idea where they are. Here we go. Nice. Run! Trying to eat it down for you. There we go. Nice. Run, 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 run. I ended up body blocking her because I'm such a fucking dumbass. Dude, why am I the worst body blocker in the world? I'm literally trying to help the person and I sandbag them. At least they got away. Thank fuck. The killer could have gone around me and got them down. They were being nice. They took the offer. Hey, what's up, Miss Polly? How are you doing? Did your stream just end? Or did you not go live? There's probably streams as well. Like late night, technically, or early morning, depending on how you look at it. Super cool peeps, though. No, I can't. I can only have one. On Michaela, at least. Some of them I can have 4. I have to spend blood points, though, to be able to have more than one on Michaela. That's a no-go. Would I have to spend to get to, like, prestige 35-ish? Would be it, right? They gotta crawl. And try to Kobe. No. Because they can just stand here. Yo, what's up, Rukafel? How you doing, mate? Damn it. Well, we tried to save her at least. I mean, we ended up dying in the process, but... That's why you gotta crawl away from the hook, though, so the killer can't just stand right here. I can't even... Would any of perks have helped me there? Because I didn't have an unhook, right? So I don't think any perks actually would have helped me. If I got slugged, I could have unbreakable, but... I don't think any perks would have helped me at all. What's up, Polish? How you doing, mate? Yeah, rip. Gonna play another Michaela game. That one doesn't count. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of them before. It was funny. I was watching a guy named Polycipher, and he was going through the list that he's gotten. And it was funny because the one that he said he didn't like was the one that I laughed the hardest at. It was really funny. I'm not going to say which one it is, though. Because he said he didn't like it, and I don't want people to go spamming with it. Polycipher's a great guy. That was funny as shit, though. He was just going through a long list. He was like, Ninja. He was going through a bunch of different ones. Ninja was not the one, though. But Ninja was the other one that made me laugh. And then the other one that really made me laugh. He said he's not a fan of it all. That was funny as hell. Oh, PewDiePie. He said people call him PewDiePie as well. I don't think it looks like PewDiePie, though. Maybe back when PewDiePie had, like, longer hair, I suppose. But that's more hair similarity instead of, like, facial similarity. Nemi! Good shit. Nemesis is awesome. I'm assuming you use the perk Nemesis on Nemesis. I don't even know what that perk does either. Nemesis squared. It's an Oni perk, ironically. I'm all excited. Oh my god. If we get MLT, if we see MLT and need his help today, that would be sweet. Because then I could get my looping guide out by like Saturday. That'd be nice. It shows after a stun / blind, huh? That's what it is. How long does it show it to you for? And obviously it's longer if Lethal Pursuer, but it's only 2 seconds longer. Lethal Pursuer! Lethal Pursuer is good. Wait, so 8 seconds after that. Which killer would that be best for? Oh my god, what is going on, Sheebs? Motherfucking Sheebs. What a throwback. Sheebs is like who built my computer, basically. He told me what pieces to get. And I got them. We played Halo all the way back in the day. I've known this guy for fucking ever. What is going on? Yeah. And I was gathering some more videos too. Because we're almost at 5K subs on YouTube. I wanted to do a 5K special. I just wanted to have my 5 gen runs. But that's why I think it's funny. I went through them all. And I downloaded them all. And like, it's exactly what I said. None of them are anywhere near my longest chase. None of them. And that's because that's how 5 gen chases work. Well, if they're going to get this one done already, I might as well. Yeah, I'm 100 subs away. But I was like, fuck it. I'll start downloading. He has the cool skin. I love that cosmetic. It's one of my favorite cosmetics in the whole game. That's the one I'm going to wear when I main Oni. That one and the combination cosmetic I have that I put together. Because it's always fun to have combinations. But yeah, we were just talking about it. So apparently I have like 7 5-gen chases, but 2 of those are kind of fluky. Like one of them, the last gen popped like a few seconds after I was on the hook. Even though none of the gens got worked on for the first like 2 minutes of that chase. That's like the longest of the 5-minute gen chases, but the gens are being worked on it when they fucking flew. And another one, I got flashlight saved. I went down with 1 gen left, but then I got flashlight saved and looped him for the last one. And then made it out. But most of the other ones are still same thing. They just like hard committed at a main building. I was like, these are just like, this is what a 5-gen chase is, just fluky. Like all the gens flew, and that was that. Oh god. Can I make it upstairs? Yay! Fuck, this is a long hallway though. I'm trying to make it through. Nice. And then I had 4 other games. This is the thing. I was like, why did I label these ones? But I had 4 other games. Probably as an example for like people that like hate getting tunneled, I think it was, because I was like getting tunneled for 5 or like specifically 2 of them were labeled casually getting tunneled for 5 gens. You know, I was like, I probably wanted that for like a future video, being like, see, getting tunnel's not that bad if you like know what to abuse. 2 of them were on Gideon Meat Plant, you know. Ooh, it's a bot. Bot will stay on hook. Dang it. No, and done no head. Big Sag. Would you think about it? Some crazy add-on for Oni that like every time he gets stunned, he gets his power. He immediately activates his power for like 10 seconds. It's like if you stun him, he just like unyielding rage. Now that we're like, there's some goofy like strong add-ons for Blight coming out. I'm just like, what would be some goofy strong add-ons for some other ones? That'd probably be too strong though. 10 seconds? Especially when the stun counts for like 4 of it. You basically get like an attempt at 1 curve and that's it. And not even like a full-on attempt either. Nice. There goes Ada. Is that where they are? Where did Ada go? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ada. I'm trying to heal Ada. I was tracking her by her blood. Right, Butterfingers? I was like, there's like no gen zone. This is fine. Who cares? Somebody quit. I don't think they're getting tunneled though. I think it was incidental. I was. Good point. It was in the yellow bar. They must have had like leader or something. That's the only sad thing about where my cam is it covers up the buffs the other survivors give you. And debuffs the killers give you, because I'm like, what's slowing me down right now? And they're like, your head's covering it. And I'm like... They gave me a skill check right when I did that big sag. Oh god. He did find which way I was going. And there's no pallet here to greed. And I stubbed my toe. I'm lucky as fuck though. Can I make it around this? Come on! No, I can't! Damn it! They want to throw it though. I was hoping to loop this one, because this is a fun mind game one that is curvable by Oni, but you can guess it and anticipate it. But I didn't make it in time. Big sag. That's probably still the pathing to take, though. You don't really want to, like, run through the bathrooms. Well, maybe. Maybe you could have ran to the bathrooms and jumped down the hole. They wouldn't have expected that. But maybe they would have as well. They have will make it. This person. So maybe they're running, like, a healing build. Oh, God. Oh, he's not wearing the skin I thought he was. I'm gonna make it. Swing. I didn't react in time. I should have ran instead of waiting for him. Like I should have ran the second he got to me. I even tell people not to do that, what I just did. And there I was doing it. Don't wait for the kill to react. You do it yourself. I was gonna do it myself, but I was high. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, they still have it. They literally still have will make it. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. What's up, alien? La da da da. La da da da. La da da da. Doom 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 doom. I know everybody's worried about the new deadlock thing, but I think that's just going to encourage hooking, which I think is good. I'm kind of looking forward to that meta. It's going to suck against like Nurse and Blight and Skull Merchant, and you know, force slowdowns always sucked anyway. Like to play against, you know. They chased me all the way around to do escalators. No, I'm bad. I keep stubbing my toe like that today. And he has his power, which is big sag. Watch him go the other way and come through this door and annihilate me. Ah! I'm lucky as fuck, though. That was funny. I mean, that was a possibility. It definitely happened too. Cause like the thing is, Butter, is I had to keep his distance where like I couldn't wait for him at a checkpoint, because then I would have gotten hit by him using his power, because it's a straight hallway, or I'd have to go into the shitty pallet. I should have gone in the shitty pallet, but I was like, maybe I can get some escalators looping in here. Nope. Like, all right, what am I risking by not being at my checkpoint? He could definitely turn around and come around through this door and annihilate me, and that's what happened. That's why I love this game. This game's hilarious. There's not like things in, like, how often are you playing like a FPS game and you like die to something that's like hilarious? Like to you still, even with thousands of hours, when you die and you're still like, oh, that's hilarious. There's a lot of face palms, like I grenaded myself or something, but oh god, he's coming back. No, he's not. Yay. Yeah, they have leader. I'm covering it up with my head, but they do have leader. Can I do this? Fucking A, why does it do that? Both times I tried to lower my head to show you guys, it gave me a skill check right away. That sucks. Both fucking times. Oh shit, I forgot I was injured. Don't come down these stairs, please. Sick monitor, mate. Not the only, whatever desk that was. Did you see it? Guarantee you that's like 244 hertz monitor. Prime frames for gaming. No, it didn't work. So I tried it last time. Uh-oh. I'm doing the escalators. But she got found. I'm getting out of your way. This guy was hilarious. He tunneled out the bot and then played super nice after. Made sure to get us all deathhook first. I do that too when I'm playing killer. Sometimes it's funny to bleed out the bot, I won't lie. It's just a bot. And you can, like, if you have the other survivors on deathhook and then you get the bot down, you just sit there bleeding them out. The bot. You know, and you like teabagging them. Survivors come by and look at you. You're literally just teabagging and bleeding out a bot. That was sad. I ran that super wide. Go this way. Trying to take weird pathing. You won't guess which way I went. I can get some distance. No! Oh, there it is. I think he saw me, though. I wanted escalators. Here we go. Escalators! I don't think he has his power, though. He just stopped. He's staring at me like, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing? What'd it look like? Putting it down for my ninjas on the south side. Does anyone know what song that is? It doesn't say ninjas, though. That's my term. And there's a rap song that says... They say ninjas. That was funny. That was Petey Pablo. Del Totem. What's up, Aruza? How you doing, mate? At least we're not lagging today. That's what I was worried about. We were lagging the last few days. Do we not get totem or blood point? Hey, somebody else cleansed one. No, I don't feel as bad. See, we're not wasting that much time. We're just doing our totem cleanse. Is this Ada like juicing or are they memeing? What's up, t-shirts? Camp the strongest pallet in the game. I lied. Take off running, speed of light. I just take it. I think it's because a bot was there. They were nice, but I was like, but there was a bot. But if Killer gets everybody a deathlock before letting them go, be right. It was gonna be like shaky because they could come around the corner and just hit me instead of me being like pointing at it, being like, here, take it. Did you well play? They played super nice. I mean, not to the bot, but that was because there was a bot. That's what made it really funny. Oh yeah, risk the pip. I keep forgetting. Where am I? I'm not even gold yet. I have not played enough. I've been getting ready to move and editing. I'm almost completely through that Leary's or Leary's. I already did Leary's. Although I could probably do it again and be like more in depth. But freaking which one? Eyrie of the Crows. Yeah, it's Eerie of the Crows. I'm trying to say it right. I'm like, which one is it? And I keep saying Leary's instead. They were being nice though. I'm pretty sure they were gonna give it to me anyway because they stared at me and let me go earlier. That's why I was like, I'm gonna do a dull totem now. You're right, it wasn't in a good spot for me to be like, I want you to give it to me. Who do I play now? Chad Hatter. Megan. Who's Megan? Oh. Princess Meg. Yeah. Everyone killer is good. Is good. I wonder when we can get. I wonder. I did start too early. ML motherfucking T. Then I can start uploading that guide. I already did the thumbnail and everything. And I downloaded my stuff for the 5K. 5K YouTube special. That was funny. Meg. Red Boss City. I have that song stuck in my head. And he said, "What you think you're doing? What'd it look like?" That's a song by Petey Pablo called "Raise Up." This one's for North Carolina. Come on and raise up. Take your shirt off. Twist it around your head. Spin it like the helicopter. Megan Claude, those were the two that I'd spent blood points on. Even on console, when we were looking at some of my console clips where I was using perks back in the day, my pathing was awful. I was running on the because you know when you're like trying different things to see what works, because I wasn't like I was just playing the game, you know, and like I'm at a simple palette, and it's funny too because it's an old DVD. Like remember the old DVD movement and like how it looked and shit. It's so goofy looking, but it's like on seawalls or simple palette gyms. I'm like running around it super fucking wide because I'm like, yeah, it'll give me the angle where I can see them, and then I'll be able to react. No, you idiot! You're way too far from the palette. It was really funny. Like, no matter what I was doing, like, you know how I'm telling you it's always good to practice your pathing all the time? No matter where you're going, like, try to path there as efficiently as possible and hug walls and stuff, like, just to get better at it. You know? You can even practice looking behind yourself a bunch while you're just walking around the map. But back then, I was not thinking about any of that. And I'm, like, just running the middle of the hallway, in the middle of the tile. This shit was so funny. I'm like, dude, holy fuck. And still like looping the killer. I'm like, this is terrible. That's because of like, you know, you're playing against like a less experienced killer, obviously. One of that had to be that doctor's first game. He tried to break a pallet 3 times by swinging at it. I was like, this is this killer's first game. I was like, no wonder I highlighted that all those years ago. I'm like, I'm a noob, but look at this guy. This guy's a complete noob. Yo, everybody go follow Seth right here. Seth Game On. He's literally the fucking best Bubba in the world. I'm jealous of him. I can't do what he does. I need add-ons. And then I still would just not be able to do what he does because it's hard. He like single-handedly is one of the reasons why I think Bubba has a very, very, very high skill ceiling. Because back then you used to think about that. And then you see Seth play and you're like, holy shit. If you're skillful, you can make Bubba lethal. Which killers? Why do I feel like it's like Tarper? It is Tarper. You already have something set. That would suck. Damn. Ah! And all my wrist. Ah! Oh, this Trapper. Here we go. He had a wiggle. I was worried. See, even like stuff like this, you're gonna walk in that and then. That's terrible. Yes, that's fucking literally the world's best. I want to use add-ons. This is like, he's one of the people I think of when I think of wanting to use add-ons. Because I need more charges to even try like what he does. So if anyone doesn't know, he like, and what I was talking about is, we were running a Bubba the other day. It was not Seth, obviously, but he was trying to do what Seth does and kept bonking. And I was like, at least he's trying to do it the right way. I was like, I can't do it. I was like, he's bonked less than I would have. But it's where you moonwalk, like you use a few of your charges, sort of mind gaming back and forth around a small tile, and then you push them the other way to capitalize on the extra speed that you've gotten building up over time. And hit him around. I'm trying to think of like what the best gen to do right now is. Yeah, that's why I like Trapper. Then you get taken to Garden of Joy, you're like, sweet. And you just trap like 8 traps in the main. You lose all 5 gens putting all your traps in main. And I'm like, yep. Here we go. That's all I do in Trapper. Trapper, I do the all my eggs in one basket method every time. Please don't be basement here. It sounds like basement here. Yep, it's basement here. Hey, Kindred, so I can see him coming. Yeah! Big Sag, though. Good thing is Kinder, we can see every fucking trap he plays. Or not. We'll see nothing. They should give Killer a distortion perk. That'd be funny. Imagine if he had preset traps down there. That's why I didn't want to hug around him. Oh, you gotta run up first. Oh god. I make it. Yeah, just need to get away from basement. Normally I would try to mind game that over and over, but I forgot there was a trap here. That's fine. I just need to get away from basement. Oh, you're amazing. I don't think I make it anywhere though. I'm not gonna make it to that pallet. Alright, well you can have the pallet. I'll make the window at least. If it's not trapped. No! Good shit. Jill's a fucking hero too. Yeah, might as well. Might as well just try greeting against everything. It's the best way to get better. And then like gauge it mentally. Be like, I would throw the pallet here. Then you can get more practice on that tile. And then you'd be like, I would have been right. And if they respect it, you'd be like, damn, I would have been wrong again. What's up, Zan? What's up, Scalentos? Yeah, let's see. I don't want to go back up in main though now. That was the gen I was trying to do, but not anymore. Is Agitation a trapper perk? Or is that Iron Grasp? Or are they both? It is Trapper. Gotta make sure I could get there in time at least. Traps, 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 traps. You know what Trapper feels like? You know that one? What episode was that where it was like... Oh, it's the keys! They're looking for the keys, right? SpongeBob and Patrick? Is that what they're looking for? And their eyes are like... extending out of their face and like... wiping the floor up. Were they looking for keys? I can't remember. What are they looking for? That's what it feels like when you're looking on the ground for Trapper and you're just like... Where is it? Yay, there's nothing over here. What about right there? It got me with saying pull down. Yeah, I can't remember what they're looking for. And now it's bothering me. What the fuck was it? And then they see something. Remember, their eyes go like back in their head. Surge. Eruption. No, that wasn't eruption. That was Pain Rose. Damn it. I could have thrown that one. I did game it properly. Oh, fuck. There's basement over here. I have to hold W and go not in the basement. And they're down over there. Fuck. It's trapped over here, but that's fine. This is where I'll go down. Damn it. Almost worked. I forgot about basement. I was gonna run to main. I'm like, oh yeah, basement's there. Fuck, can't run that way. It's too late. I'm already running this direction. Whoopsie. I should have ran across the street instead. taken the hit there and ran across the street, made it to that house maybe. That's the best house right now. This is a good house if you have a huge head start and they're tunneling you. Because it's like such a long way around. So that if you're in chase, like, you're not even going to get 3 loops out of it. But if they're like across the map from you, you can like run this one. It's so long round and you gain a little bit of distance every time you jump the window. But that's when this one's funny. The tunnel house. But not if you're in chase. It's funny, if I was running a build, I've been trying to think if I was running like a strong build, right? That would just be like a solo queue strong build that would get rid of some stuff that's hard to deal with in solo queue. Like Unbreakable, you know? Paid for this is actually good. Paid for this for anti-tunnel. That's hilarious. And if anti-slug, because you're running around the map, you can pick somebody up, right? As long as you were being tunneled the whole time. That's the thing. Or else you'd have to use Dead Hard with it, and I want to use Dead Hard. Deliverance can save games sometimes. I know, I'm sorry. I should have been over there taking aggro. Did he trap this house over here? This would be hilarious. I get nervous running through any type of plants against Tarper. Oh, I see. We're just playing this game now. Yeah. Trevor's so much fun to play as well. He has some great skins too. Oh, you're actually chasing this. Let's go. I didn't expect that. Damn it, bruh. I'm gonna loop this here though, because I won't get put in a basement. Yay, finally. You think he has I should throw it here, but I'm not going to. Hey, got auto-aimed into the wall by the video game. He didn't even do anything wrong. No! I was hoping for strike 3. I was gonna be his 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. Also, when I was like, I should throw the pallet here, I was just thinking because I didn't think he was gonna respect again, and I was looping it the proper way. Like, if I threw it, I would get this done and be able to make it to mid-map. But not really, because mid-map doesn't have much, and I would have got put in the basement. So it was honestly better to just go down where I went instead of get the pallets done and try to make it to mid-map. Although, where was the exit gates? I wasn't paying attention. I'm never paying attention. Might get left here, though. I am getting left here. Sag. My skill checks, though. That's why, dude, Ghostface is like one of the... It's funny, because he's not like anywhere near the worst killer in the game, but he's one of the first ones I think about when I think about like getting bullied, is playing Ghostface. There's so many maps, feels like you can't do much. And then you get Leary's or Hawkins, and you're good. And there's all the other maps, and you're like, can't even use your power, because you can't even hide long enough from a survivor's point of view to get your power back. Or activate it without getting immediately broken out. We didn't de-pip though, did we? Yay, we pipped. Let's go. We're in gold now. Are we actually in gold? We are. Let's go. I haven't had time to play any killer at all this month yet. Even off stream. Big Sag. But hey, we made it to gold. I got the munchies. Who should I play? Who shall I? I was going to do Chad Hatter. Yeah, I always got to hit them skill checks. I definitely wasn't hitting them to boost my blood point score. Brag about it in the end game, but how much I did there. Dull totems, search and chests. I always forget search and chest gives you flood points. What were those maps? On those the 7-5 gens. All of them were, it was like 3 Huntresses, 2 Bubbas, and a Nemesis. I'm like, my 3 favorite killers to play against. No wonder. And then 1 Blight on Garden of Joy. That's one I didn't remember, like, at all. 5-gen chases are so fluky. That one was funny. If anyone knows Ralph, he was playing Survivor and he was on my team, and then we played against a Huntress on Thompson House of all places and got a 5-gen chase. But once again, because gens were just flying. But I'm close to 5K. That's gonna be the YouTube 5K special or subscriber special. So I go looking for him. And they were like all main humping except for Thompson House. I don't think I have any on the same map though. It was Thompson House, Old Cowshed against Nemesis, Suff Pit against Huntress, Storehouse against Bubba, Shelter Woods against Bubba, Old Shelter Woods, Garden of Joy against Blight. What was the last one? Oh, the one that just happened. The Gas Heaven. Right, Urza. Especially when they're super patient holding the thing going around, you're like, fuck, is this Ralph? And they would have faced Ralph. No! Damn, that sucks, because they were doing funny meme builds. It's sad, just because, yeah, Ralph does play late night. You just had a baby survivor. I think I'm going to grab my Sour Patch after this. I have the munchies. You get hit by one. Boo. This is my least favorite map in the game on Killer and Survivor. I mean, Killer, there's maps I hate more. It's just like overall, like if I'm taking into account Killer and Survivor, this is my least favorite map. It's super boring because it's just like spread out common tiles. There's nothing fun to chain or run. And it's also huge, so it has a very high escape rate as well. So it's like literally like the best thing you can do on this map is like holding W. And just get the killer away from whatever gen that you're trying to work on, you know? It's like almost impossible for the killer to be able to 3-gen on this map either. Especially if you do this one. You gotta find one near the middle, get that one done. You can't 3-gen anymore. There would have been the 3-gen here anyway. Is there one behind there? Oh my god, I almost couldn't hit that skill check because of the hat. I'm excited about the Erie guide as well. It's 5 hours. Unfortunately, it's really long, but actually, I think it came out pretty good. Dang it. I thought he was going to go for kick the gen. He did not. I don't know if I can get this done before having to mend. Great skill check. It's close, but I think I can do it. Oh, yeah. I'm going down, though. Mind game yourself. Yay. Oh, God. I thought for sure he was going to vault there. I was going to try to capitalize. I should have went around that way instead. I don't know why I thought for sure he was gonna vault. Problem was, if he did vault, I had to cut right away to the right. If he didn't vault, obviously I can run around. Because if he does vault, I can't run to the right or the left. And you can actually get hit on this one, right? I should go test it. Yeah, you can. You can get hit anywhere on that one because it's low enough. Which is how it should be. It shouldn't be, like, not able to get hit. Just standing in that one spot, as funny as that was back then. Dang. Once he swung, I should have been looking though. That's big Sag. I outplayed myself. You hate Legions? Why? Legions are fun. Does the mixtape change the tear radius? My voice cracked. I loot this again. Oh god. Can I make this or I get hit here? Oh god. I should run to the meat tree instead. Run to the meat tree instead. I'm not getting tunneled. He should be tunneling me. He's playing nice. You see what I'm saying, though, about why this is, like, overall my least favorite map? It's not really much fun to run. It's like, what are the two most fun things to run? Meat tree and harvester. I want to run Killer Shack. It's boring. Especially against, like, standard M1 killer. You know? How many times we ran Killer Shack before? It's not like I can't get any better at running Killer Shack. I definitely can, and I fuck up at Killer Shack a decent chunk. You can't get me yet. Because I am brokey. Thank you. Right, sometimes, too, it'll look, like, unnecessary. They'll be, like, tunneling with one gen done, but... And they'll be, like, dead, but we still get 3 more gens done. They ended up with, like, 1 gen left. And we're like, you see? And tunneling is unnecessary if you're staying in the area. I guess it's more camping, but... Because if you got an early down and you're, like, staying in the area to tunnel the guy off the first hook, instead of pushing people off the gens, they just get 3 gens done because you're waiting to tunnel. Like, you know, that's very unnecessary. But that actually shoots yourself in the foot, you know? I know I wasted Dwight's juicing as well. Because I couldn't heal myself. I don't want to get too close yet and then go down and be like, alright, now I have to go loop Killer Shack. Or meat tree. I don't want to throw games that hard either. It's like, how do you make games not as sweaty as Survivor when, like, your teams are very far ahead without hard throwing, you know? Dull totems, chests. But I feel like 99ing a gen is really risky. Sometimes not 99ing a gen is risky. You finish it and it's no ed. When he goes down basement, you're like, whoopsie. Ben Fudge. Make me want candy. Ooh, I have Kit Kats and Reese's peanut butter cups still, though. Big Sag. I should have left at 99. What's up, Sad? How you doing, mate? My Legion no use the power. Dang. I need to remember, because I'm like, I'm never paying attention when the exit gate pops. I'm like, I should just keep an eye out, like, when I'm running around the map or in the game. It should never be like the end game. No, I didn't look for the 2 seconds that it was showing. I got hard with that. I could have found both, like, earlier on. Here I'm opening the most pointless one. Yay. Super helpful. This is what I just said about Rotten Fields, though, and this might be Leden's worst map, though, because it's so big that you can't even get use out of your power. You stab somebody, and then there's no one there. You're like, okay. Yo, what's up, Horser? I was gonna let them hit. He was like, no, get out. Sorry. I wasn't bagging. I don't bag. I think I've bagged like twice all last year, and it was in like the same night. No, I bagged more than that. But you guys see what I'm saying? Why that's like my least favorite map for like overall killer and survivor. It's not the worst killer map, but it's one of them. But it's no fun on either side. Common tiles super spread out, so you can't even have that much fun on them. And it's not even all the common tiles. It's only LT walls, or long walls, short walls, LT walls, C walls. And lane gyms, right? Or are there no lane gyms? There might not even be lane gyms on Rotten Fields. Yeah, and there's not even that many pallets either. There's like 8 pallets, right? Or something like that. It's like ridiculous. Are I going to let them hit? Yeah, I was going to let them hit. Oh, I see. That's funny hearing it like that. All right, who should I play? Play the new shirtless guy. You got a shirtless skin. Now we can have a whole team of shirtless skin. We should do that when we do open lobbies. For a shirtless skin. I'm going to go get some candy. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Survivor is the chill one. You don't even have to focus most of the time. Let's say you're eating candy. I need to get like a big Kit Kat bar. None of the big ones like taste different. Every map is broken in its own way. Right? We need to chuck hatchets or something. That's why I was like, that'd be fun to do. But I don't want to do that with 5 hatchets, or I'd do with 8. Gas 7. No, Gas 7's terrible. The very first match I played on the new Gas 7, I made a YouTube video about. It's like, well, the new one is very strong, it appears. With this doctor for like 3 or 4 gens. Never got me. He ended up leaving. I know it's a pallet greeter's dream. I love it. I wish it went back to how it was, though. Not the whole map, but the main building. Because main building, you could get the front window or the back window, and the pallet could be in 2 different spots as well. And that was more fun in my opinion. Aw, I love indoor maps. At least on Survivor. And then depends on the killer. Bugs Bunny. No. You're talking about Bugs Bunny Legion. Oh my god, because Ormond needed a buff. I'm gonna miss the Snake Rock. That shit was hilarious. And so they're taking a Snake Rock out. There's one of the maps you load in and you pause. Because it's a map offering, you're like, could be jump scare killer. In which case I shouldn't just blindly run right down the middle of the map. It could still be jump scare killer. It's not, obviously. I think it's Chucky. Is that what it was? I heard it for a second. No, it's Skull Merchant. No. This is the only killer I don't like playing against. But if I'm gonna complain, I want a change, like, right? I don't want to just be like, I don't like this and have no proposed change. But I just wish when you have a scan, if you disarm a drone, you lost a scan at least. I'd hope for losing both scans since the drone doesn't go away, but it just is super annoying when you're at 2 scans and you're like, well, nothing I can do. Next time I got pushed into a drone, that sucks. It's like, that sucks. It should never be like that. You see how Fung is at 2 scans? That's exactly what I'm talking about. She's just like stuck there. Nice, they got her. Right, I feel like with long games, I feel like they should just take the DC penalty away once it's like already 20 minutes in the match or something. So if you're being held, you could just quit and you'd be like, fuck it. This is a terrible spot, though. Alright, she left. Still killing zone. I remember how we met. Usually I remember when people remind me, though, but those times I remember how I met people I know in real life until someone reminds me, like, oh yeah. I was just about to say I wasn't sure if that was going to scan me or not. Oh god. Hold W. Maybe not. Maybe not. Didn't let me touch it. Oh my god, I thought that was a skull merchant. That sucks. I'm just gonna leave it there. Of course, it gave me a skill check. No. That was interesting. Boo, I still got scanned. Where the... Oh. Was it that one? Where the fuck did I get scanned from? I didn't think I stepped in that one. Base plant. I've been doing that a lot today. What happens when you don't play for a few days, I suppose. I got another scan because of that. That shit's so annoying. And now I'm stuck at 2 no matter what I do. That's why I'd rather, if I like went and hacked that, I would lose the scan. Preferably both, since like I said, the drone literally doesn't even go away. Bruh. I tried to stop too. You see what I'm saying? How annoying that shit is? And there's nothing I could do about that. Because she was chasing me, so I'd have had to run anyway, which means I would have gotten hit by it. Like, this shit is so stupid. The fact that you literally just can't get rid of your scans, you're just stuck at 2. Or shit drives me nuts. How the fuck? And the drone's still there. Like, that's the worst part. You can disarm the drone and it literally fucking stays there. Just for you to, like, loop the killer around the same spot and the drone to come out of cooldown. She doesn't even have to replace it. She can literally just have the same drone just come out of cooldown. And I can't, like, pre-disarm it. So she comes around the corner, the second it just... Like that. The second I have to start running, I gotta scan. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this shit is stupid. I do not understand. I got 2 scans now. This shit is so stupid, man. Yeah, swing and a whiff. I have to get away from here. Medium vault, boo! Dang, I was hoping she would see that in respect. Let's go. Greet it! No! I wanted her to get close enough to greet it. Yeah, Skull Merch is the only killer I don't like playing against. It makes me complainy like I am. But that's why I have a proposed rework. I don't want to complain with no proposed rework. I'm like, this sucks and there's nothing they can do about it. It's like, here's the clear thing that drives me nuts, and I wish they would do this instead. But the fact that you're just stuck at 2 scans when there's a drone coming right back, the same drone you already disarmed, and lost 0 scans and it went nowhere. And you just get pushed back into it the second it activates. Like, there's not even, like, a buffing period. And so you're like, well, it activated? Well, that sucks. Interesting. Wanted to loop this room, actually. That's Bird Lady for you libraries. Yep. It is funny. Did you see that Kill a Whale video when he took a poll on which killers people did not enjoy playing against? And it was 56% of killers total were enjoyed playing against. That means like the average survivor, like pretty much like half their matches they were gonna load in. I'm like, what do people hate all these killers for? You know, I always feel bad too when I'm complaining about Skull Merchant because I'm like playing against somebody that is playing them. And like the person playing them is not doing anything wrong. They're not even doing like comp style or anything. And I'm still complaining. That's what feels bad. That's why I always like to differentiate. Like I'm definitely not complaining about like the player at all. I'm complaining about the game. But I play it. So what else am I gonna do? I could always not play in fear of the one killer I don't enjoy playing against, you know? That's no fun. Nurse I'm neutral on as well though, but that's just neutral. Because I don't think Nurse needs to be changed at all. Sucks feeling like, I think they need to be changed. That still sounds so entitled. Hey, we get lucky. Thank you, Skull Merchant. I'm saying thank you because I didn't do like 3-gen comp style. Like shit would have gone on forever. Like where they like literally don't commit to a single even remotely any type of chase, you know? Non-sexual rice. I like their name. That's funny. Dude, we were talking about this the other day, Big Boss. Old Spirit was so much fun. Because, like, I actually made a YouTube video about this when I used to throw pallets. But, like, you know how you couldn't hear where the spirit was? You would just run up to a pallet and chuck it. And every now and then, they would be, like, right there, and you get a free stun. Not like a free, but most of the times you just wasted a pallet. But you literally had no clue where they were. You would just hear the spirit coming, and you'd throw it. Maybe I'll get it. Or you'd run past the pallet and then run back towards the pallet and slam it down. That shit was so much fun. All right, we got lucky. We got lucky. But yes, that's the thing that usually, that's what I would want them to do. I want to be like, they need to change. In my opinion, I would like to see it changed. And that's what I would like changed. Either you disarm a drone and it actually goes away, or you disarm a drone and you lose all your scans. Or like one scan. I'd even be like maybe just one scan, because I don't know how weak she would be if you lost all your scans. But it just sucks that the drone is still there and you have 2 scans, because you always get pushed off the gen like right when it comes back. You know, you can't like go and pre-disarm it. Or even worse, you come around a corner where there was a drone that was disarmed, and then it activates right when you came around the corner, and you're like, bruh, I didn't even see it. And I was stuck at 2 scans, and I couldn't do anything about these 2 scans. Spirits. I feel like the most consistent things nowadays that works against Spirit, like if you're in chase, in the open field, with nowhere to go, do a spin. Don't try to, like, double back or any of that nonsense. Do a spin. That can buy you a little time. Sometimes enough to make it to a tile. One spin. Like, you're running this way, you do one spin and keep going. Puts your scratch marks all over the place. They hear your footsteps run past, so they think you double back for a second. They turn around. They might go back, and they're like, fuck, you didn't double back. And then they have to try to get you. Sometimes they don't even have enough power to go back and get you. And then they have to chase you down with the M1. Oh, we already played him. Who do we play next? Steve? No, Nick Cage.
Right. We're all going to die here.
Leon left at the last second. That's hilarious. We were talking about that Snake Rock. I honestly, Ormond was going to be the next looping guide I was doing. That's one I was preparing for. And then freaking they said they're going to change it, which sucks because I was preparing for it. But that Snake Rock, specifically, you could run around it like a few times. Kind of the same way as the fence. That's why I wanted to do the fence next. Because I've talked about it with a few of the tiles. Like, even in, like, the first looping guide, I was talking about, like, the water tower, where you can, like, loop the water tower if there's a tile close enough by for you to actually game. There's no tile close. It's just like Shame Hill. You can't do anything with Water Tower, but the Shame Rock was funny because you could get extra loops because the killer would be like, where the fuck are they going? And they'd loop it around it too loose. And it made that one pallet in the locker is so much more useful if you got the less good pallet. Because if you get that one pallet, you could pre-drop it, and especially if they have that one door broke, you can run around that one pre-drop pallet in the circle. But if you have that one that was between the two sets of lockers, you'd be fun to break line of sight and get away if you're running already, but you could get extra value by looping that snake rock a bunch of times, and then cutting in, let them mind game themselves, and you could get like to the window or make it up the stairs or whatever. It's big Sag, they're getting rid of that. It was like the one thing I didn't want them to get rid of. What's up, Kenshi? Nice. Ugh. That's what it was. It said said TV, but I couldn't really read it. I think it was. It was like JLY, or I think it was like 4 letters, wasn't it? I was like,
Who's gonna
Nice kills on you too.
eyes this time?
Who's gonna poke our eyes out this time? I love with these Nick Cage lines. I feel like he like had a general concept of like what the game was and then just tried it. I don't think I'm gonna make this. I run to the semi truck. Dang it! I should have went for the semi truck. I guess not. We got lucky. He just screams. That wasn't even an ultimate weapon. Nick Cage is hilarious. This is why I love playing him. He was just like, oh, for no reason. Dude, I fucking love Nick Cage. Oh, XJBN, I see. I thought it was the person on our team. It is a person on our team. Let's go. Oh, because you said Jilly girly. I see. Yeah, good shit. Right, big boss? I completely agree. I love all this random shit he screams out. Right, that's the thing too in solo queue wolf. Like, if you're nowhere near the killer when somebody gets put into second phase after the first unhook, you're like, maybe tunneling, maybe incidental, but I'm gonna try to go over there and try to take a hit anyway, you know? Either way. Help them finish. I fucking hate this map when I'm playing killer as well. This Blight's playing cool, but this killer, if you just like guard one side, there's like nothing you could do. I'm gonna go there since he's there. Work my way in the middle. We already got a gen done over there. Now we can do gens done on this side and not 3 gen ourselves. That's why I say the Blight was playing cool, because he was actually running back and forth between the sides. Because this is only a killer-sided map if you just guard one side, and that's it. Yeah, I hate this map. Every time I play this map, I do absolutely terrible. This one and Suff Pit, and the original Suff Pit, the second one. But the second one gets like ridiculous setups too. But also Sanctum of Wrath too. Sanctum of Wrath is probably my least favorite when playing Doctor. Because you'll like spawn at one, or you'll spawn square in the middle, right? And if you use your power right in the middle, it's too far. You're not going to get anybody. So you go to one side of the corner and you see nobody there, and then you walk like halfway across and use your power there, and you get nobody, which means you're like, fuck, that means they're all on the other side of the map, which means they're probably all in the gen, that's in a shack that has the 4-seater, and then you could literally like lose a gen before you even saw a survivor with Doctor. I hate that map. The map is so annoying. There used to be Gen Junkie, right? And there's one behind there. There has to be. This ain't gonna 3-gen us, is it? I need to confirm. Or else it'd be pointless to do this. Yep, that's what I thought. I actually need to go over there. I'll go sacrifice. I don't give a shit. Is this... I don't know if I'll make this, though. I thought they were going to get them off. I would have traded. No! Maybe I can trade. Still. This is going to be very fucking close, but I don't think so. Yeah! That was so close. I thought I blew it. Let's go. What's up, Howie? Game's going pretty good. Wait, is this the Howie that followed me on Twitch the other day? I didn't stream, but I logged in on my Twitch and I saw that, and that fucking name was hilarious. What's up, Kenshi? Thanks for following me. I couldn't help. I tried. Tried to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I crumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. Jill, I don't think Jill's seen me. Oh, he's right here. No! I was hoping they would mind getting himself. Didn't work, obviously. Run to the, ooh. That's not the one I want. This one right here. It's already down! Big Sag. Please don't run right into him. There we go. I shouldn't have ran this way. I should have kept gaming. I was hoping he was going to try to cut me off and go back around, and then I'd get a free into the middle. But, Big Sag. Yo! I actually am putting the finishing touches on a YouTube guide. Hopefully today. Eerie of the Crows. I have it all edited. I just needed to put a few extra notes that I didn't talk about for some reason. Like, the inside upstairs of the main building, I'd, like, never talked about actually what to do up there. All I did was tell people not to go up there unless you have balance landing. And then how to use it if you have balance landing. But I'm like, there's still things you can do up there. It's just the risk of going down and having the killer treat it like a basement outweighs the reward of going up there, in my opinion. Damn, I actually should have taken that hit there, actually. No, I was hoping there would be a pallet there. There was not. Because usually you get these corner pallets right here, but we didn't. That sucks. Damn it. But they're over there, though. Yay! I had to go to this side of the map because I thought that was the one. But I wasn't sure. I was like, where was the other gen they were doing? If it was on this side, I would have just fucked them. But I had to get across the map. Big Sag, there wasn't a corner pallet there, though. I didn't see shards on the ground either. So I don't think it was ever used. I don't think it just didn't spawn. Or it spawned in another corner, which is also likely. Oh, God. I'm in a terrible spot. I should have crawled, but then I wouldn't have been able to recover it all. And I need to get out of the window. Run! They're changing scene partner? No, why? Also, what's up, Conda? Wait, was your name Eating Soldier's Weed? I wish. I actually haven't had edibles in years. And every time I've had edibles, I didn't, like, dose properly. You're like, I don't feel anything yet. And you keep eating. And all of a sudden you're like, I call it unintentionally meditating. Where you're just sitting there like, I was doing that because I liked how that made my chest vibrate. Because I was super, like, in the stratosphere. Nice comeback, Blight. Blight's going to come back on here. I should probably let go, right? I don't know if actually letting go, yeah. It wouldn't have done any good. GG. This map sucks. And they didn't play it the one way where you just guard one side. I appreciate it. Yeah, Leary's is one of my favorites too, Howie. I like Leary's Saloon and Hawkins, actually, but I can't make the Hawkins guide yet. I have not played on it enough since it came back, but that was one of my favorite maps years ago. I played on it hundreds of times, so I know like what to do on that map. I just need the clips of it. I've only gotten that map like 12 times since it came back. It's very sad. I wish I've gotten it more. But I haven't. I've had some good games every time I went there, too. Like the portal area, right? Like I have not even looped that portal area one time because I keep looping my favorite parts. Like I run to the corner tiles, or I find the upstairs. The upstairs is hilarious, but only half of the upstairs. One half of the upstairs is pointless. The other half is like one of the funniest rooms in all of DBD. The one that has the big long table in the middle between the two windows, and the one window is like pointless. So you like are gaming this back and forth, and you have two jumps in that one, and the next time you jump, you're stuck. Or if you're getting chased in this way, then you can jump, and then you can jump back in this one. But I don't like that one as much. I like running back in there because you can game which window you're going to go a lot. And then finally, when you're gaming it, you jump that window and go around down the stairs, and there's usually a pallet down there for you to game to get somewhere else. It's a lot of fun. I love that map so much. Hey, they went no perks. Adrenaline is like basically not a perk unless you're in a Swift. How often do you even get it, like adrenaline to actually proc when you're in solo queue? You know? Good shit. Right? There's 5 variations. It's terrible. That's a huge eyes roll map as killer. Isn't this one so much fun? Where they have 4 main buildings, because I'm petty and count Shack. I count Shack as a main building because it's the main building of Rotten Fields and Rikers Yard. So I'm petty and count it as another main on Bad Ham and in Grim Pantry and Pale Rose. I'm like 4 main buildings. What's up, Ludwig? Guess for the pallet upstairs on which map? On Bad Ham? And which upstairs? The brown house? Absolutely. The other the house, the one that is not House of Pain anymore, but reported with hearts. Would you replaying Killer? You don't really get that much from like Killers messaging a Survivor that. Survivor's like all the time. There's no way he knew where I was, like, or reading perks don't exist. I'll be honest, the first time I saw a killer was I thought a killer was hacking was the first time I saw Mad Grit. I was like, this guy's not even trying to hide it. He just has you on your shoulder. Swing, 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 swing. No, this guy's not even trying. That's funny. Because I was a noob to the game, and like, the game was already like 2 years old when I started playing it, you know? So when like new killers and new survivors came out, I was not paying attention. I didn't even have like over half of them, you know? So all of a sudden here's Mad Grit, and I'm like, this guy is hacking. He's not even trying to hide it. Oh my god. That shit was hilarious. Spicy nipple clamps. That's a good name. I did bring my bowl down. Let's go. Now it still has munchies. Oh, the pallet upstairs, no. That room, that corner room with the pallet in the window, no. I haven't even gotten out of that room safely either. Like, not even all those games I played years ago. No, I'm a much better player now than I was years ago, but at the same time, no. It's like that room on I have gotten value off of that one though, but that one's a bit easier of a scenario. I was thinking of the one on RPD West with the broken window. Like that room. I don't think I've ever gotten a pallet stun. I've gotten use out of that window and gotten away. I don't think I've ever gotten use out of that pallet though. But you've gotten use out of the pallet by either killer respecting and getting more vaults on the window. But at the same time, I've never gotten like a stun and then made it away because I got the pallet stun from that pallet. Not many pallets I could say that about, to be fair. Probably that one. Dang, we didn't get any gen on docks. Speaking of, this is another one where I'm like, oh my, wait, I actually need to go look and see if we got Tarper. So the only thing I need to loop left on Pale Rose is I need to see if... Oh, watch, we're gonna get fucking basement here. I did get Poglog. It's on the wrong side, though. So I need to loop the main building when I get Poglog, but specifically I need Poglog on this side. Because I never get Poglog at main. But it's better on the other side. Even then, if I get chased here, I gotta try to incorporate it. I wish Nintendo Switch put those old Pokemon games on the rewind. And we need like Donkey Kong 64 and Diddy Kong Racing. Well, I don't think they can do Diddy Kong Racing, right? Because of the licensing. Because of Conker and Banjo. It's both of them. It's not even one. Leave the Poglog. Dang it. I need to get value off of this. I never get Poglog at main, ever. I got it here. Time to go main humping, huh? I've never done that before. There's definitely not like 5-hour videos of me main humping. Over and 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 over. And over and over and over and over and over. Like a monkey with a miniature symbol. Does anyone know that song? No, I think this map is like super not RNG heavy. The middle is. The middle's complete RNG. You're right. But the main buildings are like insane every time the little boat doesn't change. Docks, you're right. So I guess you're right. I mean, I know all the different sets of docks, but I'm like, there's 3 different sets of docks, so that doesn't really change. The main building, the only thing that changes is where the pallet spawns, but then you can get Poglog at the main. I'm like, actually, you're right. There is a lot of RNG here, huh? My dumb. It's just very minimal how it changes, but it is a lot of small changes. See, this is the only downside about streaming on YouTube is I can't play music yet. YouTube will figure it out one day. I don't want to like not stream on YouTube. But we used to listen to music between every single game. And that was one of the songs that would come on every now and then. So I have a band called Hot Chip. Although I like, the song I like best by them is a song called Flutes. That song is great. I knew it's something more than flutes. But it's actually like a, kind of like, I wouldn't call it trance. What would I call that? It's definitely electronic, but electronic's like 50 million genres. So it's tarper, so it's just like immediate butt clench the second you run towards any grass. You're like, please. What's up, Emmy? Doing pretty good. Got no complaints. Hoping that we can get MLT in here today. We can finish off the Eerie looping guide. That would be sick. My last day of work is Sunday. I have very short shifts until then because I'm just training somebody. And then they can close with the other bartender. Don't need 3 people there. So whenever bartenders or servers are training, they're just free labor. They do everything. They put into the tip pool, but they don't get anything out because they're training. Free labor. It's like that everywhere, though. So this vault right there, I actually think is the hardest vault in the entire game. This one right here. Although it's kind of tied with that one on Bad Ham. You see how slight of a time you had to get that where it said running vault? It's insane. It's looking crazy. But you can see the prompt switch to running vault for like the teeniest amount of time. This one right here and this one is very helpful if you can hit it consistently. Then check for traps. Here we go. Well, at least there's not a trap there. I'm gonna try to loop this so you can see. Running vault. Yes! Running vault! Woo! Let's go! Damn it. I should have jumped in. I don't know him to swing, though. I don't know if I would have made that jump anyway, if I fast vaulted this, because I know it actually slightly faster. Should have turned back around and ran back in the main, but I wanted to use the pog lock. We were talking about it earlier. I wanted to use the pog lock. Like, damn it. I need to use the pog log on this map when it's because I have pog log. I just need to use it when it's closer to main. Because it can spawn on one side of the... I like it on this side better because you can incorporate it with that window and then also that window because you can incorporate with that window. On the other side, it's good too. Obviously, it sucked because he had no head, but... I should have gamed the pallet, but... I thought if I gamed the pallet, I might not have made enough distance. Yo, what's up, Dream? We're gonna follow Blue Dream. That makes me want to smoke some. I didn't ever want to ask on their stream. He's a killer main. Amazing peeps. Plays Survivor too, plays both sides. But fucking awesome peeps. I think I'm just dead here. I wasn't even paying attention either. I'm gonna get saved and run right into an exit gate. No! That's where I was gonna run. I was like, I can run right there. What about right there? I think there is right there in the... You can run around, right? Buddy Kobe. No! I don't know how it gets to me though, with all the grass. Ooh, who's Coach Frank? For some reason I was thinking Coach Hines. Was that SNL or was that Mad TV? It was Michael, it was Keegan-Michael Key did it, but I can't remember what show that was on. Oh, I don't know Skate. Interesting. But yes. I feel like I would be like... Because I think it's so funny when people... Because like I used to be like that. We were like asking people like, how many hours did you have before you even wanted to talk any trash when you were getting tunneled? Like unnecessarily, you know what I mean? Like 5 gens, nurse getting tunneled. I was like, how long? We were like asking our friend MLT and I was like 3,000 hours-ish? I was like, it should not take this long. Before you'd be like, oh, just run there. It's the strong part of the map. No, like, doesn't matter at all. Doesn't even matter. Big Sag, though. I wanted to get some value off of... I should put that in there anyway. But it's just definitely going to go in there. I should have gamed the pallet. I didn't want to throw it down, but if I, like, stood there for a sec, he might have respected it enough. Just long enough to give me enough distance to fast vault. I didn't think I was going to fast vault. I was going for the fast vault originally, and I'm like, fuck, he gained more distance on me than I thought about. It's because of no-ed. Because of no-ed. I miss the old no-ed. I'll be honest, I didn't think it needed to get nerfed. But everything, whenever things that gets nerfed and you're like, why? It's always because of low MMR. Like, why Piggy can't get buffed because Pig has, for some reason, like, the highest kill rate at low MMR. Like, what? Make that make sense. Oh, Howie. Well, I don't really ever give a shit about using perks on Survivor again. If I use perks, I want to spend all the blood points on Killer, get all my Killers P10, and then I'm going to use the map offering every game I play in Killer for a fucking year. A year. I'm not playing a single game on Killer anymore without a map offering for a year. And there's killers I straight up avoid. I do not like playing Ghostface. Base kit Ghostface is miserable as fuck. You get Ormond and you're like hiding from the survivors because you can't even use your power because you just get broken out and then there's nowhere to hide to get your power back. You get your power back, but like activate it without getting immediately broken out again. Nope. Playing Ghostface, I'm using map offering. We're going to Leary's and Hawkins for like a year. Nemesis, you know, going to Gideon Meat Plant and RPD. Doctor, Gideon Meat Plant. And Midwich. You know? I am sick of it. I'm sick of being taken other maps when I can't do my own damage. But Survivor don't give a shit. Survivor will just do build off or build requests. I don't ever give a shit. My perks would be on Survivor. I don't ever feel at a disadvantage on Survivor. It happens a lot on Killer. I'm like, bruh, there's nothing I could do here. Oh, yeah. It also depends, Howie. It's stressful if you're trying to, like, win every game. Or if you're just, like, trying to win. Usually when I'm playing Killer, I'm just trying to get better with the power. But that's also why I play Killer off stream until I'm Iridescent 1. Because if I'm trying to win, I can't read chat like at all. Because I missed this this survivor looped me a little bit too long. And then they got the one gen done in the beginning just a little bit too fast. So I got gold gatekeeper instead of Iridescent. You know what I mean? And that shit sucks. Once I'm Iridescent 1, I play any Killer on stream. I don't give a fuck. It's like, who cares? I'm just trying to get better at the powers. That's why I tell people, I'm like, the only time I ever get frustrated playing DBD is when I need a pip. On Killer or Survivor, because it's like, fuck. It's never like how the games are going. It's just like if you have 4 awful games in a row and you de-pipped all 4 times and lost all 4 pips when you're 1 pip away from the next one. That's kind of frustrating. You're like, fuck, man. Other than that, I don't give a shit. Which windows do we get? That one and that one. Whenever you, on this map, whenever you see a window, you have the opposite window. So you have that one, and it's going to be the one diagonal from it. And then I think you get another window sometimes. I think it's like RNG, because I know I've seen 3 windows up here. But I think that's RNG. Because that's definitely not guaranteed. I don't hear anybody. There's too many killers. What terror radius is this? Slinger. Is he like downstairs? The fuck? I also haven't been playing anywhere near every day. I've been playing like every 3. I've been packing to move though. I'll be able to play a lot more soon. And get more editing done for those looping guides. Doing Eerie of the Crows next. This is probably a terrible gen to get done. I don't want to do the main gen either though. There's a gen over there. So I guess it's not the worst gen to get done. It's technically more center than that one is. Whoops. Shoot me through the crack. Holding W. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Mind game yourself. I didn't just hold for it. I'm trying to loot that pallet. No! Oh god, and of course I ran him right to somebody else. This guy's name is Abusive Girls Hit Me Up. That was a lot of holding W. That'd be like the poster boy of holding W on this map for the looping guide. That'd be like the first clip that shows up. He thought she was looping there. This could not be a fun map for Slinger, I won't lie. All this shit in the way, and it's huge. It used to be bigger though, right? No, the underground's terrible. The thing is, the killer actually wants you to do that, Jen, because once you do the underground, those doors open up, and the windows on main are, like, literally half as strong, because they can... You see that window right there? That wall right next to it's gone, and there's a staircase there, so when you jump that, the killer can go either way, and it's not that strong, especially considering that you stagger when you jump that. So this is actually one of the only ones where you don't want to do the middle gen until later in the match. In my opinion. That's what it should be on Leary's. That's why I like Leary's is so strong now, because that main building used to be like the extra windows upstairs wouldn't open up until you did that gen, but now they're just open no matter what. The gen's there. I mean, the gen's always there, but now it's just open. Can make it around before he gets a shot off. Yes, I can. Poor guy, we're sitting here playing stealthy. I'm playing the boring style. I never do this. Except when I do. Oh, wolf. Ranby. And then they'll talk trash in the end game. I had the most blood points. Don't you get blood points for throwing a pallet in chase as well? Or is that not true? This guy's how I want to go play Slinger. Go around and just take shots at random people. Cleansing. Take the hit for him and see how this is open now and this window's weaker. There they are. I was trying to find where they were. He has to reload. I don't know if I should open here, but I'm going to. Yay, she was full health. She definitely gets off now. Alright, we gotta run though, because can't stand versus Slinger. You can't stand. It's like Wesker. You're asking for it. GG wipes. Say well played for wipes. All I did was a gen. That's all I did. Then took one hit. Probably too early.
Well, we're in for it now.
Nick Cage. Well, we're in for it now. Actually. What's up, Bruce Lee? I played with him a few games ago. We had a Blight. It's funny, I didn't do much. Somebody was getting tunneled. I traded to get them on hook, and then Killer won when I was on hook. On Azeroth's resting place. What's up, Baka? Thanks for following, mate. And yeah, that downstairs area, like, it only has one good pallet on Temple of Purgation. And you can't even use it until the gen's done. Then it has two other, like, awful pallets, and then the one side has nothing. Oh, good shit. Tubera. There's another Hinatu. Well, that's fine. I'm Tubera. I like this guy's outfit. Loops maxing. The fuck was that? I love it. Chill lobby. There's only one total offering. That was from the killer, right? Water. A bottle of water. I forgot. I need to go get my Sour Patch. I has munchies. The Sour Patch good. The Sour Patch Kids. I have like a few of those boxes. Sour Patch Watermelon's good too, though, to be fair. Good too, though, to be fair. God damn. Hopefully we get in. Whenever it gets to like full loading and you don't get in, it just stops. And then you're stuck there forever until you finally load in. That could take way too long sometimes. There we go. Thompson House. Go up and did that gen up top. Let me get stranded up there. Soriano Rick. That said Nick for a second. Oh, it's Myers. This is Bubba's map, technically. Thompson House. That's a common realm, though, so probably not. The fuck? I like vaulted that like the killer. You know how killers, when they vault the window, you like start going down before you're even through the window? That just happened when I slow vaulted that. I've always wondered if that was as intended or not. I'm not complaining. Don't take anything away that's helping killers a little bit. Especially when they would like stagger, it always felt bad. It's like, really? I don't like vault the window and then float there in the air for a second before finally dropping down. It always felt so dumb. What's up, LD? How you doing, mate? He had it coming. He had it coming. He only had himself to blame. Doing pretty good. I got absolutely no complaints. At least not yet. Pistons won last night, too. Good shit. Although they still won against a team that had made a trade the day before and wasn't full. That's like all their last 3 wins. It was against a team that made a trade and wasn't full. Mama Myers. Another gen back there. If there is, I'm not doing this one. I guess we'll do this one too because he's on it. They can find the one Ace was on though. Ace. We even got an OP setup from the gen. Look at this shit. This poor guy. I bet you would have done the same. I have not seen Chicago since I was a kid, and I did not like probably understand any of it. I didn't even know what cellophane meant when I was a kid. Oh god, it's already down. Take the weird pathing. Dude, tinkling? Is this gonna be Tombstone? I've been watching One Pump Willie do his Tombstone streak. He's probably breaking the streak like as we speak. Oh god. Ah, I'm gonna get tombstoned. There's my game. Okay, it's not Tombstone. There's no pallet here. I thought I was gonna get Tombstone. Oh, which one? I need to look. I don't play this guy much. I literally just played him because I'm like, what? Oh, it does look like a loaf of bread. Like around a container holding it. I like two brow. Hey, plaything. Baguette. Just want some soup. Or chop it off and make a steak sandwich. Although I've actually never actually made a steak sandwich. To be fair. I just see videos of it on YouTube and shorts. You know, you see the shorts of people like cutting down steak like in half. I always try to look at it and then guess what I think the comments are gonna say, whether it's gonna be over. There's always somebody saying it's undercooked, but usually like the one that has the most votes is the one that people think is like the most correct-ish. And that's what I'll look for. Come on, let's go. I even ran super wide. This will be fun. Damn it. I wasn't chased that second ball. How did it block? I got greedy, admittedly, because I was trying to vault it again before blocking it. So I was trying to vault it twice before I got in chase. I should have stayed on the other side, though. Especially knowing now that he swings to get over. Because if you don't know this and you're watching this, no matter what, even 110 killers can make that jump without swinging. You can just make it walk and swing up. But that's why I usually vault quick the first time chasing that tile versus the killer. If I don't know if they can make the jump or not, I double vault in case they can make the jump, but that's why I jump early. Because usually if I double vault and I had jumped early, I can get back in time even if they made the jump without swinging. But once I saw him swing, I should have just played it differently there. Well, if they want chase, or they're like memeing around. Which killer are you playing? If it's Piggy, they want boops. What's up, Jack? Audie! Holy shit! What's going on, Audie? 39 fucking subs. What Survivor do you want me to play? What Survivor? Audie with the fucking Founder's badge. Scoop Steve. I have got to play more safe here. Is this the way he went? He's back there, right? Yep. Is he gonna go up the stairs and try to vault the window? There he goes, vault the window. He double backed. They break the upstairs door? I should have looked. I can't see from here. I should have looked when I was on the other side. Scoop Steve! Find hell with me. I like this guy's name. We got Valter. Valter! I'll make it again though, Sage. I'll have to jump the big window. That's funny. I'm dead too. There's nothing for me here. There's nothing for me here. Damn it, no pallet. Valter bites! Yeah. I didn't expect that. That was funny. Should have ran the other way. Good shiz. Oh my god, Vess. Vess subbing too. Thank you so much. What survivor do you want me to play as well, Vess? That's usually what I do. When I have the blood points spent, once all the looping guys are done, I can just do whatever build you want. Like, what perks you want me to run? Because I didn't give a shit on Survivor. It doesn't matter. Even on Killer, I'd be like, it doesn't matter. Let's do something fun. GG, well played. NFPU. Excuse me. Gotta do Scoops Steve. There we go. Well, there's gonna be Jonathan Byers or Scoop Steve. One or the other. Yes. Hopefully we can catch MLT near the end of the stream. I don't know if I have scuba mag. Good point. 1 second. No, I don't. Is that the new mag? Is there a new mag? Because I got some type of swimsuit version of, what's his name? I didn't see scuba mag. Steve. I gotta do Steve first though, really quick. Holy shit, Howie! I can do 2 games of Survivors if you want, Howie. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I don't even know what that is, a super. It says, you did $10 super. I don't know how it works on YouTube. That's the first one. It says, let's celebrate their first super. That's funny. I was gonna play 2 Survivors. 2 different ones. Usually I try to escape them unless there's a line. I'm gonna do Steve first, and then I gotta do one for Vess. Oh, the Teen Titan Meg. Yeah, I do have that one. I'll do Teen Titan Meg. I know it's not Scuba, but... Was Scuba like an event or something? Or was it like a Prime skin, maybe? ML motherfucking T! You wanted to join soon? I can do my notes for Eerie, and then I can hopefully have Eerie out by Friday or by Saturday. It's 5 hours long already. It's 5 hours and 3 minutes, and it's completely edited except for the new stuff I need to say. You know what's funny? I complained about not going upstairs so much. I forgot to even talk about like which way to run the pallet. Like the problem is it's like this is all guessing that the killer doesn't know how to just keep you zoned out, because that can happen. You know what I mean? It's like if you're on the strong window and you run up the stairs, you can throw the pallet on the balcony, and then you can run around and jump down the one thing to get to the small window. And if you're on the bookcase pallet, you can throw that one and then go to the middle thing and then jump down that staircase to get to that window. You know? But I didn't even talk about that. Because all I said was, don't go up here unless you're running balance landing. And then I told you how to run if you had balance landing up there. But I didn't even talk about the rest of it at all. All I did was, don't go up here. It turns into a basement. And I told all the different ways it turns into a basement, basically. But I needed to do those. I forgot to talk about the main pillar, how sometimes you can just use that to gain distance on the killer, even if you don't change the window. I talked about using it to change windows, but I didn't talk about using it to just do one loop around and see if you gain distance on the killer and get back to the strong window again. Brickyard, I didn't talk about getting hit over, because you can get hit over that wall. I didn't talk about throwing pallets when necessary. I didn't talk about holding W. Bookcases and random shit. Killer shack window. Oh yeah, and committing to greed / fakes. Yep. I think I actually already have that, but I'll talk about it again. Just in case. Wasn't a map offering, was it? It was not. Hey, LDE's on my team. Or did LDE just join? Because it's not open lobbies yet. LDE might have snuck in a game early. I usually do open lobbies when I'm Iridescent 1. When I'm Iridescent 1, I do open lobbies every time I'm ever playing. And I don't play Survivor off stream. Every time I'm playing Survivor, I'm streaming. I do play Killer off stream, but I only play Killer off stream until I'm Iridescent 1. When I'm Iridescent 1, I don't have to worry about like losing a gen too fast. Which you might if you like look off your screen for half a second. Miss a Survivor run in front of you. Oh, I didn't even see it. I was even in the store, my dumbass. Mystic Vapors. It's Trapper again. Dang, I was gonna try to get her out. That makes me all sketch. I'm like, what other windows? Not in a basement, which is good. Someone said that they actually acknowledge that they're gonna rework Garden of Joy. Rework, right? I said it right. Yeah, I did. Rework the Garden of Joy. It just sounds wrong, but I'm like, no, this is right. Brain not working. The cool thing is, once we have the looping guides done, because there's a lot of parts on the looping guides that Eerie of the Crows has like 4 easy tips I could give. And once more of the looping guides are done, I want to do that at the end of every stream, give like 1 tip, and then I can make a short video. 1 tip, 1 example. And then like at the end of that video, if you want to see the full map, go over to this looping guide here where I talk about it at great length with more examples and... Because the more examples, the better, really. You can always get outplayed in different ways by different killers, using their power in different ways. That's why I want to do the shorter ones, too, because the looping guides are long. And they keep getting longer because they keep getting more examples, but they're useful. The one from the first PTB on this game. The PTB on this game was terrible. Was that plot twist? No, he has to be hooked for plot twist. This is calm spirit. Did I really not write down holding W? I didn't. I need to write down holding W as well. There we go. Holding W. Sometimes is the best course of action. I'm gonna go just in case. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna make this, even if I was. But I'm going, just in case they need more hands on deck. Oh, that was so close. Thank fuck we did go. He got left on hook. Read. Can I make it all the way to? It was worth a shot. I don't think I will, actually. Oh, it was close. If I had resilience. I can start pointing that out, actually. If I had resilience. If I had resilience, I would have made that, though, to be fair. My pathing was a little bit wide. I could have pathed a little bit better and made it as well. But resilience for sure would have bought me that. I should have crawled to the pallet. I'm sorry, Nancy. Oh my goodness. Admittedly, why I was pathing a little wide was because if he had traps, I wanted to be able to see them. Alright, I need him to... Ooh. Nice. I was like, we actually have more distance. I was going to say win the 50-50 here is what I was going to talk about. But we had the distance to run it normally. I hope they actually, when they rework it, I hope they actually don't move this. I like this tile. I just think they need to get rid of this. Or like somehow make it so you can't get a tile that has a window right here or a pallet right here. Because when the pallet's right here, it's like the exact same place as there. You know, it's like right here. It like does not help at all. That's the problem with this tile. This tile right here is not that... I mean, it's strong, obviously, but once the pallet's gone, it's not that strong anymore. Yeah, Big Boss. Howie got my first YouTube super. I, like, didn't even know how to properly thank him. I don't have an alert box set up or anything either for YouTube. Feels bad. Bruce Lee. Odds. I'll meet Odds one day. Maybe. That'd be cool. I want to. That'd be sweet. No, Ed. You go this way, actually. It wasn't no Ed. I was like thinking, I'm like, if I go over there, I'm like the furthest possible tile from... What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Is this not an LT wall? This is not an LT wall. What the fuck? Did this game break? What the fuck? What tile is this? I've never seen this shit before. I saw that, so I thought it was an LT wall, so I went to go to the L and there was nothing there. That's fucking wild. I've like never seen that. You think that's like an actual mistake? Like it shouldn't have happened? That's wild. I've literally never seen this. Oh my god. Get flash saved. Run this way. LDE this way. There we go. No, I've never seen that one. I mean, I already did this looping guide, but I've never even seen that one before. Cause there was a broken tile. I don't know if it was broken or they were just trying it out like that. That used to spawn on the Autohaven Wreckers realms, where it was like a really bad pallet right next to a really bad window that weren't even facing each other, and I kind of thought it was fun. But they got rid of that one. And some people were like, no, that was a mistake tile, like it was loading in wrong for that patch. I'm like, I don't think so. I was like, I feel like that was just like a funny little tile to run. I miss it. That was a funny little tile to run. It was hard to get actually value on it. But that's what made it fun. Because you get any value, and it's like getting two Z-walls right next to each other, essentially. The pallet version of a Z-wall and a Z-wall. That's basically what it was. It was like a U. The window was like a U like this, but it was really fucking short, and the window was there. And then there was a pallet right next to it with two teeny little walls. So it was like pallet this way and window that way. That's why I was like, you couldn't even like connect pallet to window. You had to like try to get them to double back and then try to get them to double back. And it was really funny. I liked it. I miss it. You didn't BMs? Oh, did other survivors BM? Are they waiting for BM? It wasn't me. I don't BM. I don't BM. I don't know what the survivor's doing though. They're not even at the exit game. I was waiting to say GG. Dawn of the Dead Potato. I love this name. Le Dead Potato. Why do we have to get the worst fucking killer map in the game? That sucks. Of course we get fucking Garden of Joy. Oh, BM is bad manners, like you're teabagging, usually. Alright, I think that was LDE snuck in for an early game, although I don't usually do open lobbies until Amir does one. But when I do open lobbies, people get 3 games, not just 1. Because everybody's had that game where you join somebody for 1 game and then you get, like, camped out. No, it wasn't. I think we just ended up in LDE's match. Yeah, let's go. Because I saw somebody send me something like this right before, and I was like, oh, maybe he snuck in. I just didn't give a shit. I wasn't going to, like, quit or anything, but... Wait, who did I need to do? I did Steve. I need to... I think so, follow, mate. Oh, yeah, good shit. That is fun to play Trapper that way, too, just walking around actually putting traps down. We were talking about that earlier. I was like, Trapper is the one where you lose 5 gens setting up, and you're like, could be worse. Damn, must have been a while ago, then. I've had the No Perks since 2020 TV in my name, just like that for like a year and a half, I want to say. Maybe 2 years. Before that, it was just Mr. TatorHead. I was like, I'm going to put hashtag no perks and see how many people dodge me survivors-wise. We used to actually keep track of how many survivors dodged because they want to play with somebody with no perks. But then somebody was like, I didn't want to dodge. They were like, my friend signed on. I went to go pick them up. So then I stopped counting because we used to count how many survivors with DC. Exclamation DC. But I stopped doing that because I was like, oh, fine. There's no way to accurately count this. Vest wanted me to play... Ani. I was like, it's not Mikasa, who is it? It's Ani. Play like 2 more games, and if MLT is open, you can get in here, do my quick notes on the looping guy. You can play some games too if you want. I don't know if you want to play some games, but hell yeah, if you want. My extra notes. What time do you have work? Should we do it like now? Work at 4, yeah, let's do it now then. Or is it... Yeah. Headphones off. I don't need headphones on to do a fucking guide. Do a fucking guide. Good stuff. Ah! Oh, good point. I hadn't thought about that. DS into a head-on combo. That's funny. Into a flashbang. And then the other side is all upstairs, right? Upstairs, 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 upstairs. Upstairs. And then main pillar. Yeah. So first I should go to O-Gem. I'll just not get at O-Gem, that would suck. I call them O-Gems because they're Ormond gems. I really call them NO gems, but... Nope. Long wall. Lane gym. And another lane gym. Sucky. No, this is an NO gem. Let's go. Another thing you want to be careful of, and I think they took these away. I don't think it's possible anymore, but there's definitely been times where there was like a locker that spawned here on the NO gems. And if it's there, you have to be very mindful when you're trying to fast vault this window here, because if you're spamming the button too fast after looping around this corner too sharp, it'll pull you into the locker right there instead of jumping the window. That was one of the tips, so even if it's not the right gem, I can just, it's close enough. I think they moved the lockers, but just in case they didn't, because I do have a clip of that. Killer Shack. For some reason, I didn't talk about this checkpoint. Even though I, like, somebody reminded me to, and I just thought, I was like, yeah, isn't that a good checkpoint? I like, didn't talk about it. Another thing that's different about this Killer Shack on this map specifically is you have this extra little checkpoint here, so you don't have to worry about going around quite as far. You can anyway because of this back here, and you can see through that clearly as well. But if you're seeing this right here, you can see exactly if they went through there. You can see the window by just stepping side to side, essentially. So keep that in mind when you're thinking about your checkpoints, that sometimes you don't have to always be standing right here like you do with the other Killer Shacks. I thought I had already talked about that too. My dumbass didn't. Getting hit over Brickyard. Another thing you want to be aware of on these tiles is you can get hit over this wall right here. If the killer's right here and they can hit you, there's really nothing you can do because you're standing right over here and they can just slap you. So this one specifically, I'm very cautious on looping because you can't even loop it as tight as possible. You can, but you're just banking on the fact that the killer might not know, because if the killer knows that they can hit you over that, then you literally can't loop this as tight as possible. And that's really bad because the killer can loop it as tight as possible. Like, it would force us to loop around this way and then go out a little bit so we don't get hit, obviously, whereas the killer could just hold this wall really tight and then just slap you right over this. So be aware when you get the pallet in this scenario as opposed to on the rocks over there, and on the other ones when they're close, when it's, if it's not the pallet that's on the rock in the square rubble, then, and it's on these ones, you can get hit over a lot of these, so just be aware of that. Let's see here. I did Killer Shack. I did O gym. Did brickyard. Holding W. All right, let's go upstairs and talk about that stuff first. So even though you don't really want to be coming upstairs unless you have balanced landing, and that's in terms of winning or escaping and risking the killer treating the upstairs like a basement, there are obviously plays you can make up here on top of trolling. Like, being up here is a far distance from where the killer is. So say for some reason you got away from the killer and he's tunneling you and you don't even have balanced landing, but you want to waste a lot of time, you can like stand all the way up here because killer is going to have to walk all the way up these stairs. And then even if you did jump off, if you say you jumped off something like this, the staircase isn't coming up a ramp that way. They'd have to walk all the way around these stairs, then up these stairs to chase you else somewhere. Now, like I said, you can't get caught up here, but if you're just trying to waste the killer's time, that is something you can do. Another thing you can do is sort of trolling the killer, whereas if they're all the way over there and you run down this, the killer can jump down and you can run back up. Another way to waste a lot of the killer's time. This isn't something that's guaranteed, and it's not like a run this way because this is the best case scenario. It's not, but you can run upstairs to have some fun up here too. It doesn't mean just because you don't have balanced landing doesn't mean you can, it's a forbidden zone. But in terms of like your game might be over, then yes, it can be a forbidden zone. But you can do a lot of that trolling because this is a long way. If the killer's walking up that staircase over there, then the killer would have to chase us all the way around here, right? And we could come around here. The killer can't like jump down yet and cut us off. If they jump over there, we can just turn right back around and go back this way because the killer jumped down there. So this can be a time waster. Just realize that it can get you put essentially into a basement. Now, one thing you can do with this corner pallet is if you're running the big window and you're coming this way and you ran up the stairs because you were just trying to elongate the chase. Now, you have to count on the killer not thinking about having you out positioned and zone you out the way they can treat it as a basement as well. So this won't work all the time, but sometimes you can come here. If you can throw this pallet and the killer goes to break it, you can run around this way. And then if you come to this way, the killer can't jump up the stairs, and then you can jump down this stairs this way to try to make it to this window. And this is a bit safer because the staircase isn't coming from this direction and going down that way. So if the killer jumps down, they can't immediately walk up this. So if we jump down here, the killer is still going to have to walk around and then jump down to this thing to get to us. And even if they hadn't, we could have made this window. So if the killer doesn't just play it for the out positioning way, you can throw the pallet, run around this way, and jump down and run to the small window this way. Now, if you get the bookcase pallet, same thing. If you're running the small window and you run up this stairs right here from the small window to sort of elongate the chase, you can throw this one here and force the killer to break because there's no way for him to jump over and cut you off. And then you can safely jump down to this one because if the killer jumps down, you can run right back up and try to run around. You can maybe even run around over there into doing a window play instead. But that's why this one over here is safe, to sort of jump down this way. And then if the killer was breaking that pallet, and if they went down over that way, you can start this chase right here as well. Or you can just jump down normally from the up top pillar right there. Where after you had thrown this pallet, you could just run over here and just jump straight down. And it's pretty much like the same thing. They can jump down, but you'd have a far enough distance for you to at least be able to get like one vault and get a little bit safely away from there. Another thing you can do with this corner window over there, and this is only if you get the right pallet. If you get this pallet right here, the bookcase pallet, that's when this one really helps. Because if you have this and the killer's coming around and they break the window, you can jump here and you can run up here and get this safely. And even if you're running it this way and you throw this pallet, you can still, because if you go to jump down this way, the killer can go around. And if you jump down, you're going to stagger and the killer can go around. So you might take a hit even if the killer broke the window before they get in, depending on how they play it. But if you threw it, you can at least come back around here and make the killer come around the way they had just done, where you can either jump down to there or you can jump down to there. But you can connect that corner pallet with that corner window right there with that pallet right there if you get that one. But that's the problem, is it's a 50-50 spawn, whether it's this one or the one on the balcony over there. So it only works if you get the right RNG. Right. Back cave, corridor to weak window, corner. Case pallet. And a lot of distance. All right. Last note. Another thing you can do in this one, and it's sort of risky, obviously, but if you don't quite have enough distance to use the pillar to turn around and make it, because this is a long shot from the pillar, and if they're right behind you, you're not going to make it all the way to that window. But sometimes you can get a little bit lucky when you're coming around this pillar right here, and you can use this, and the killer is not going to know which way you went, and they might path a little inefficiently, and you can just do one circle exactly like that to turn it around and get this way. And the reason you can get a little bit extra distance that way is if the killer's trying to determine which way you were going, and all you did was hug around that way, and the killer comes around here, and they don't notice that you weren't going in the window until here, and your scratch marks, and they're like, uh-oh, and they come around this way, and they're still might, they'll be like, maybe he went over here, so they're still not hugging it as tight as possible, and you can gain distance off that because you're just hugging this pillar as tight as possible. Like I said, it is a risk, but sometimes you're not going to make it anywhere, and you have to take risks. So if you're coming around here, and you're a little bit closer than you would be to break line of sight, it can be beneficial to just do one lap around this pillar and then run right back to the same window that you were just doing at. I need to talk about throwing pallets and holding W. So sometimes looping is not actually the best thing that you need to do. Sometimes holding forward, like say there was a 3-gen and you're getting hit, you don't want to loop the killer right by the 3-gen and then go down. You want to hold forward. He hits you and you take him as far as possible. Same with if somebody's on the hook. If somebody's on the hook right here, I don't want to loop the killer right at here and try to have a good time. You know, that's when you want to hold forward and get, even if you have to eat it down faster than you would be comfortably, it's better to eat the down and not loop the killer as long over here than get down to right in front of the hook. And if you do get down in front of the hook, don't recover. You got to crawl away from the hook if you get down, because then you're leaving it up to the killer to be nice, because essentially they're playing it right if they stay right here with you down in front of the hook, because they're guarding 2 hooks essentially that way. So if you get down, don't recover yet. Try to crawl away first before anything. But things like that is the right time to hold W. Sometimes holding W is just good if you're at like an unsafe tile. Say I didn't want to loop this and I wasn't comfortable looping this, I could come in here, wait for the killer to break line of sight. Once they have broke line of sight, they might moonwalk and pre-swing in, and that can get me to another tile or to a safer place, right? See, I was running this way right here, and we did it from this direction. Have the killer cut in and pre-swing in, and now we're making it over to main. Say that door wasn't broken, and we're just running it over this way. And we made it all the way to main just because the killer mind gamed himself and pre-swung in. So using unsafe tiles is another great way to use the hold W technique. And there's other huge maps anyway where if you have a huge head start, you just want to hold W anyway, because that's essentially all you'd be doing up top. If the killer was up there, you'd just be running around in circles. And endgame collapse is another time too where you're trying to avoid and where the killer is, and you're essentially just holding W even though you're running all the way around the map, but you're not looping anything. You're just trying to find the hatch or take an extra wide way around where the killer might not have noticed you, and you can get to the door. Like, that's all the same thing as holding W. You don't want to run right into the killer and then try to loop him to the door if that's not a forced possibility. What's the last thing I had to say about holding W? And holding W comes most in handy when you're getting off gens, because this is like the most important part of gen. I know a lot of people sit on the gen until the killer gets here, but I'm definitely a pre-runner. I don't really hide around. That's why I'm not really scared of ultimate weapon or anything, because I'm like, it doesn't really affect me, because I know the killer's going to know where I am. It's just that the killer's coming up and I was on this gen and I know they're coming, I am getting that head start. I don't care if they see me, because if I have a huge head start, then I could be all the way over here at the fence with the head start I need, right? As opposed to them getting one hit and now I'm looping the fence after getting one hit. Don't be giving any hits away. Use holding forward to get away. And then when you do get hit, that's when you want to hold forward as well. No matter what, like, you want to hold forward when you get hit, because you don't want to, like, if I get hit like here, right? I don't want to use my sprint burst to loop this, right? And sometimes if I know I'm not going to make it to a good spot, I know I'm going to be cornered over here and I was running this way, sometimes I will. I'll just turn around and let the killer hit me. And then that's when I will let the killer hit me and then hold forward to get to a safer part of the map, right? But when you get hit, you don't want to just loop the thing you're at. You want to, like, say the killer hits me here, right? If the killer hits me here and I get my sprint burst and I'm running all the way over here, I don't want to wait for the killer. I want to keep moving. So if this was the case over here, like I said, I would be holding forward, and you just keep holding forward so you get to the last tile you can get to. Say this was unmapped that didn't have a main building, and the killer was still chasing me, and this wasn't the corner. If the killer was going to catch up about here, this is where I'm going to loop, right? I wouldn't stop at that one there. Say this wasn't a main building as well, like I was just saying. Say that wasn't as strong a tile as that was just a normal tile. I wouldn't stop there because I could keep using my sprint burst and getting more value off of that sprint burst that he hit me from to make it all the way to here. And now if we're all the way here, obviously we're in a corner, but say it wasn't, and we could get it where we weren't zoned out, where you could get back else. That's the other thing that you'd use. And then you can sort of develop a plan. So if I get hit here by the killer, and say he hits me here, and I run through this, say this is a different tile, and I'm like, okay, I know what that tile is now, and I'm still holding for it. I'm like, okay, I know what tile I have here now as well, because now I have an LT wall into the crevice, and I'm still holding for it because the killer won't catch up, and now look, I'm at shack. Look how interesting that is, at shack. And then you can get in. And then you can loop your way all the way back because you know exactly which tiles you had. But always utilize the sprint burst. Don't, especially if you're injured, if you're healthy, don't be going for 360s because sometimes you can cut off some of your sprint burst or sprint the complete wrong direction because you disoriented yourself. If you're full health, use that sprint burst to get exactly where you need to go. The only time I recommend going for 360s is if you're injured and there's nothing else to go. Like if I was coming around this corner and the shack was already down, I knew it wasn't going to make the window. That's when you want to try something like either an FOV tech or something like that, or when you come around the corner and then you can go for like a 360 or try to spin them or something like that. But or in the open field too, but that's another time you'll get hit is when you're in the open field because there's obviously nothing else you can go for, and then it's all right, we're going to go for a 360 now, and it's very obvious. But most of the time, I think it's a good sacrifice to get rid of like getting more 360s for just looping the killer for literally 4 times as long instead of going for a 360. Also, if we're talking about greeting pallets and faking windows and anything like that of the sort, you want to commit to it. Don't get discouraged the first time you greet a pallet and it backfires because it's percentages. Most of the time it is going to work, and you'll even have times where it backfired the entire game. But literally, I've had times where the entire game you're greeting the pallet backfiring, not jumping the window backfiring. And by not jumping the window, I'm talking about say you're at like an LT wall or over here, right? When you're doing something like this, where if you came around and then you don't jump the window, but then they didn't double back, so you get hit anyway, and you're like, dang it. That's what I mean by it backfiring, essentially. But I've literally had a game, specifically on this map, where it backfired all match long, and then I was condemned by the Onryo, and if I went down, I was going to die, and then they finally felt for the fake after it didn't work like 4 times in the same match, but then they finally went for it, and it saved my life. So don't get discouraged if you greet a pallet and it backfires. Like, oh, it doesn't work. It'll work. Like, trust me. You just got to keep with it. And throwing pallets. So I know I keep talking about not ever throwing pallets, and it is a lot of fun not to throw pallets. We recently had 5 days in a row where we hadn't thrown a single pallet, and then the very next day, the very first game we played, we had to throw a pallet. But that was because somebody else's game was on the line. And even if you're in solo queue, and I do think greeting pallets is the best way to get better, but even if you're in solo queue, there is time to throw pallets. Now, the reason I think greeting pallets is the best way to get better at looping isn't because, like, oh, my chase lasted longer because they respected it. Because even if they don't respect it or something like that, you're still looping this tile, right? Because if I throw this pallet, this is over. Now we're going to loop this the same way every other tile is, where you're come up to this and do I jump it or do I not, right? Because the killer is going to like double backing, depending on if you jump the pallet that's down or not. But more importantly, you can't loop this tile anymore. If you greet it until you go down and you're just trying to practice, because it's obviously like if you're just greeting it to go down, you're not even trying to throw the pallet, then you're going to go down or get hit at this tile, essentially, unless they mind themselves hard enough for you to get away. But the most important thing is if I go down and I'm practicing, it's still here. I can come back to the same tile that I'm trying to practice on and loop it again. That's how you get better with loop. And specifically with this, I'm not even talking about greeting pallets, because we're talking about helping to get better. You want to start the chase on the opposite of the pallet, because if you start the chase on the pallet, there's nowhere for you to go, right? You have to throw the pallet. But that's why you want to start your chases the opposite of the pallet, unless it's Clown. Clown, you actually do want to camp and stand still, like doing this against Clown, where they hit you with the gas and you just stand here and then they walk around like twice, and then they'll like maybe pre-swing in or something like that. But Clown is funny to camp the pallet and then still not throw it, because they'll expect you to throw it and then they want to either bloodlust you or push you around and use their gas to hit you. But Clown's really funny to just sit here greeting, and then they just mind game themselves while you're standing there. But besides Clown, you want to start the chase opposite of the pallet, because that's what gives you the best time to sort of loop and practice your checkpoints and reacting in time while looping as tightly and efficiently as possible. And you can't do that the second the pallet's thrown. So I actually think the best thing you could possibly do to get better at looping is greeting pallets. Literally with the intention of not throwing it. You try to judge it in your head, right? When you throw the pallet and be like, I would throw it this time because you want to get more practice on it. And they didn't respect it that time. You're like, yeah. But if they respect it again, you're like, dang, I was outplayed there. Because if they respected it, then I would have gone down. This one's safe, so if they respected it, this would be fine. But I'm talking more about unsafe pallets, like the benches on Ormond or something like that, where you really have to get the stun to get like full value out of it, besides just wasting some of their time. And those are the ones where you want to, in your head, be like, I would throw it this time, but you don't want to throw it there because it would leave a huge dead zone, obviously. But that's why you'd, in your head, be sort of judging it, and then you can run back to it and practice even more. And those are good tiles to practice, too, because it's completely reactionary, since, like, the teeniest little misstep can give the killer enough distance for you not to make it back to the tile, and that's really where you get better at looping, is those super unsafe ones. But the thing is, you have to throw pallets eventually. So if you're in solo queue, what I usually try to judge throwing pallets by, on top of obviously trying to get the right time to throw the pallets, but you can judge that without throwing your pallets. But specifically to get yourself not put into basement, or if you're getting tunneled and a few gens are done, right? Because if you go down and everybody else's game is done, then you really want to throw it, right? And I'm specifically talking about throwing god pallets, right? If say you're on Midwich and you have that corner pallet by the stairs, that's the time to throw it. If you're on Deathhook and you're getting tunneled and there's 2 or 3 gens done, and if this buys you more time, that might make everybody else escape. But if you die in that scenario, nobody else might make it out because you got killed a little bit too early when 2 gens were left. So scenarios like that, I do think it is a good option to throw it. And a lot of times if I'm getting tunneled, there's no gens done, so you're just like, screw it, I'm going to still have fun and try to play my way. But if it's a scenario where the game is in danger if you go down, that's time to throw it. And if the basement's involved. So there's times where you'll run across the map and get somebody out of the basement, and the killer's coming, and then you want to throw that pallet. You don't want to try to game it, even if you're injured, just because you want to get out of that basement, and you just wasted all the effort you did to get them out of the basement just because you wanted to have fun greeting a pallet. No. That's time to throw shack pallet or throw main pallet or whichever pallet that could save you from getting in basement. That's when it's time to swallow the pride. Even though you don't like throwing god pallets because it's not as much fun or anything like that, even if it's 5 gens left, but if it could keep somebody out of the basement, that could keep the game from completely ending. So that is another time to throw pallets. So, and even in solo queue, like I said, I know I'm saying you can get all these games out of the way without throwing any pallets, and we do. But at the same time, if you're in solo queue, other players are on your team and in the same lobby, so it's the better option to be a good teammate and throw a god pallet every now and then, just to keep their games going on. Even if you don't care about how your game turns out, it is the nice thing to be a good teammate and throw a pallet every now and then if it's going to save you or save somebody else. Then it's not the right time to be stylish if somebody else's game is on the line. Nice. Bookcases. Last one. And that goes with anything, not just this table. You never know when you're going to be in a scenario where even like these bookcases would help you, right? There's ones right here, and there's another one over here where you might end up looping. This could be a Wesker or a Trickster. It could be even a Bubba or something like that, where all of a sudden, out of nowhere, what looks like something that you would have never gotten value out of before becomes something that would save your life. That can be a bookcase. That could be just a single rock out here that didn't have even a tile attached to it, where you were going to loop it because a Wesker had his power, and then you can come back around here and jump in the window. So it's not just this table. It can be a bookcase, it could be a rock. It's just there are uses for these random things being in the way, and not just against projectile killers, but it could be other killers. It's just if the right scenario calls for it, keep it in mind that this is a loopable tile as well. I think that's it. MLT has to work. Everybody go follow MLT. I literally cannot make these guides without him. I finally I should have been doing that in looping guides before. ML motherfucking T. Thank you so much, MLT. I really appreciate it, mate. I needed those last notes. Yeah, it's yo. Because I didn't know what SO stood for. I was like, I'm going to make mine yo, not so. I thought people had it so, not for shout out. I thought they said it like, so, you should go follow this guy. And I was like, I don't want to say so. And I'd be like, yo, go follow this guy. And then I was like, oh, there's for shout out. And then we didn't change it at all. Right, Howie? That's the other thing, too, is like, people are like, what would you do if all the survivors learned all your looping guides? And I'm like, maybe they could balance the game better. People are like, it's going to be so much harder on killer. I'm like, no, they could balance the game better. Because then we'd be worried about, like, oh, pig's high kill rate and low MMR. You know? But that's the thing is, I would have to, those guides would have to have, like, basically 1 million views each before you could even be, like, before they could be used for, like, balancing purposes, you know? There'd have to be, like, a shit ton of people that, like, know how to do this. I know there's tons of people that know how to do it as well, but it's, like, funny, right? Like, when I was watching that tournament that Hens was doing, and, they were, like, looping the infinite at Saloon, and he was like, and they're looping the infinite, and then there's a bunch of people in chat like, what infinite? And I'm like, you know, like, that's exactly why I'm making these guides. You know, because everybody runs up the stairs and jumps that. The comp players don't, because the comp players know about it, obviously. And the comp players run around to the side window, because that's the best way to loop it. You know what I mean? But most people run out the window, because if you're running in Saloon, you see the window up the stairs. You're like, that looks pretty strong. And you see the window on the side stairs. That looks like shit. You know? Thing to connect them. And that one's funny, because they could bust that door open. That's like the only main building I don't ever get tired of humping, even though it's like literally one direction you're running. Yeah, that thing's hilarious. That infinite and the storehouse were the two. Those were the only looping guides I was gonna make at first, because I was like, these two, I was like, can infinitely like help out your gameplay on these two maps, just knowing like these two loops, like one single loop on each map. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll make more guides. But that's why the first two guides were way more centered around like just the main buildings, because I was like, yeah, I could do them all, I suppose, you know. Oh my god, the main. I did have a 5-gen chase on Storehouse. I didn't know that. I just went back and, because for my YouTube 5K special, I'm going to do all my 5-gen chases. I have like 7, but 2 of them are like fluky. Like one of the 7, I got flashlight saved, and another one, it's a Storehouse one. The other one, I was on the hook when the gen popped. But I also was looping the killer for like a minute before any of the gens got touched anyway. So it was like, that was my first 5-gen chase. That's why I like labeled it as such. But now I'm like, I think I unnamed it because I couldn't find it. And then I was like, oh, there it is. But all the other ones are 5-gen. I might have even had like 2 or 3 already. Or I might have already had 2 already where I didn't throw a pallet, because the Blight 5-gen chase, I didn't even remember that one. That one was on Garden of Joy. And I'm like, no wonder I didn't remember, because it's fucking a Garden of Joy. But that one I didn't throw a pallet till all the gens were done. And then I threw the main pallet. But I was just doing Garden of Joy main building over and over and over. You know what I mean? That's why I literally didn't remember that one. I was like, 5-gen against Blight on Garden of Joy. And I watched it. I'm like, and I mean watching it, I'm like, yeah, I don't remember this. Because it's the main building. Like, this shit's too easy. It didn't even feel like a 5-gen chase, you know? The Thompson house was the one I remembered, because we played against a Huntress, and we had Ralph on my team. Because Ralph was playing Survivor. It's like the first time I've ever seen him play Survivor. I pulled up his stream, and there he is in my lobby on my team. And then we play against a Huntress on Thompson house and got 5-gen chase. I was like, lol. No, I forgot that one like existed either until I saw it. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. You know? But I don't know if I threw a pallet on that one. I think I did, though, to be fair. But that one was funny, because I was going to make a YouTube video on that one, but then I got really busy, because I was going to be like, looping a Huntress for 5 gens while world number Huntress on your team. That's what I was going to do. But yeah, put it in the Discord, and then remind me so I can look at it. Not Jake. Who should I play? New shirtless skin. Does anybody else do that too when I'm watching people? Or not like when I'm watching people, like when you're watching people, you're like watching somebody loop and you're like, yeah, I wouldn't have done that. And then like it works out and you're like, oh, I guess it worked out. And then it backfires and you're like, yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Sometimes it works out though, because obviously you're not going to loop the same. There's a bunch of choices you can make. Though that's what makes it interesting when you're watching somebody loop, you know? The boob juggler. That's hilarious. Wait, the name the other day that somebody followed me when I was not live, their name was Howie Felterup. Let me see if I can. 1 second. Let me scroll down and find it. I was laughing at that. I was not even laughing. Yeah, Howie Felterup. It's HOWIEPHELTERUP. I love names like that. That's just hilarious. Like the names where it's like tries to get you to say something funny. Howie Felterup. That was good. Good shit. Time to smoke again soon. I'm gonna put my plug nug in there. Oh yeah, his exclamation Discord. And then I think you have to like something in there. You can't see any of the channels unless you like something, which is like agreeing to the rules or whatever. But that's just to stop bots from coming in and spamming. Especially take advantage of it coming up, because when I move to Michigan, before I have a job, I'm gonna have some extra time. So when I'm editing like a looping guide or something, I might just like be watching a movie and I might be like streaming on Discord. I'm gonna make a little channel that'll be like editing. It'll just be called editing. And then somebody reminds me after this game I could show you guys my YouTube movie list. Because I have a large movie collection on YouTube. Almost 300 movies now. But yeah, editing streams, exactly. And you like join if I'm in there, and it'll be like sharing their screen, and I'm probably just watching a movie, you know. The only sad thing is Discord, I noticed like if you stream for like longer than 10 minutes or whatever, it starts like distorting the sound. Like you have to keep reloading it. It did that the last few times I was trying to do movie night. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, that's the good shit. Save as many clips as you can. Peace, Big Boss. I think I said peace, but we were doing the looping guide, so I might have missed that. Or at least part of the looping guide. I'll edit that down so I can start exporting it tonight. I already did the thumbnail. Woo! This map like breaks my frame rate. Nemi! I will say it is funny. Of those 7 5-gen chases, if you count the 2, the Nemi one I count the least because I did get downed with 1 gen left, but then I got flashlight saved. I'm like, that counts the least. Damn it. No, and I used it. That's big Sag. I didn't know which one it was. I think that one's kind of pointless. Damn it. I should have juked it. Damn it. Good shit, Nemi. He didn't even give me a chance to juke it. That is the way, too. Like, if you're in Tier 3, he's not in Tier 3, obviously, but the reason I like Nemesis as well is there's literally no loop too tight for you to not be able to use the whip around if you can use the whip properly, and he did it properly. That was good shit. Good shit, Nemi. You used to also be able to cheese around dead hard with it. That's the real reason I was a Nemi main. Horster is gonna chase, or he's gonna pass me soon. Oh god. Yay! I should have used that momentum to turn back around. He's being nice though. He totally should have gone out. There's already a gen done and that was first hook. Like tunneling me would be the efficient thing to do. And I was literally in his face. I need to get away from here though. Or else, like, I'm begging him to down me again. Always loop the tank. The tank is fun to loop. Can I do this before my endurance? Oh, God. Run! Okay, he's being nice. Please don't come over here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cloud. Alright, what was that game earlier where I literally just sat on gens the whole game? I was like, dang. Somebody was getting tunneled, though. So I, like, had to. It's such a boring game. I wanted I'd be the one tunneled. Because you don't even mind getting knocked out early when you're doing open lobbies and you don't have to pip. That's why I like doing it after I got iridescent 1, because you're not like on a time schedule. It's not like I might not make it, because the other month I didn't get to iridescent 1 until the 11th. But once I'm iridescent 1, I do open lobbies, like I said, but it took me too long. I was busy though, and I was packing to move. I'm almost all packed up though. I think I would be able to stream like literally up until the 31st. The 31st is the day I'm moving though. I'm suckering all the value I paid out of this stupid rent. Gonna get away from this. Right, that's the funny thing too, is like I remember seeing a few videos recently that were talking about how the maps were terribly designed. I'm like, the funny thing is they're kind of geniusly designed, but in the survivor's favor. He did go for it. Let's go. That is a very unsafe pallet. I'm gonna jump this just for fun. And then jump this. Let's go. Damn it. Loop around this way. Oh! Stubbed my toe. I have to loop around too. Yay! I wanted to loop this over here. Had to work our way for it. No! Can I make it around again? I took the inefficient pathing. Yes! Oh god, good shit. I thought he was gonna go. And I got myself put in basement. He caught me overcommitting. The second he went that or this way, I went to go around the other way because I thought he would just walk around, but he double backed and I didn't expect it. Oops. He could have put me in basement. He was being nice. I want to loop this one again though, because I love that. It's such an interesting tile that it has a huge fucking thing there. And it has like one unsafe pallet. Although I can't connect that pallet to the window. That window's like a little bit too far and a little bit too unsafe to get back to it. Run! Dang it. I was kind of hoping and wishing. This one right here, you always have this window here, but it's like too far from this. You know? But the thing is, if this was like an open door instead of basement, that would make that window kind of strong, especially with the pallet there. The best loop I ever had of that thing was on the P2B though, but it didn't really count because it's P2P, like people didn't really know what was going on. But I looped a Wesker there for like 2 minutes. I kept going around the backside. He kept losing me. He kept trying too many mind games like into the pallet. He'd like back up and pre-swing, and I kept running around the back, the big part, and it was really funny. I wish I recorded it for the looping guide, but I was using perks because it was the P2B. Like, no perks. It's the only time. If anyone hasn't been here when I play a PTB, I don't play every PTB though. I did not play the last one, and like I only do if there's a new killer and survivor, and not all the time do I even do it if there's a new killer and survivor. I didn't do the last one. I didn't do the singularity one, but that was because Tears of the Kingdom just came out, and I was no lifing that. Oh god. The fuck? Why aren't they recovering? Good job, Keshin. Oh, unbreakable. Unbreakable. This would suck if it came this way. Alright, now it's fine. Because I was really out of position there. Right, there's actually interesting tiles. That one that Nemi hit me with the whip on, I like that one a lot. It's like a combination of a long wall and a short wall. The pallet is in the spot where it would be on a short wall normally, but it's a long wall gym, and I like it. It's interesting. Oh god. I just like interesting tiles that are not on other maps. Although I think that same tile can appear on Toba as well. There's another weird jungle gym that only appears on Toba in this one, where it has like a super safe window and like a weird pallet at the end of it. The window's way too safe though. It's like, what the fuck? There's like all these wrinkles in the wall just to have a safe window, and it's like, okay. I don't know where the Nemi's at. Is that Grim Embrace right here? No, that's Deadlock. Well, it's Grim Embrace. Grim Embrace blocks it when they hook somebody, right? No, Grim Embrace, everyone's talking about that one's going to be. The developers fucking talked about it. The developers are like, yeah, we know this is going to be OP. But I guarantee you they're okay with it being OP in the beginning, because, like, we're still going to have to see how the 8 max regressions counts. I still don't know if you're running Call of Brian and Pop Goes Weasel. Does that count as 1 regression or 2? I just have questions on this shit, you know? Delibird, I just realized we have Delibird on our team. I'm on Deathhook, I can't go help her. She is too, fuck! I should have helped her. I'm next. I should be too. I should have taken aggro there. No, I'm not. I did it right. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm gonna make it though. Run this way. Neener, 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 neener. No, I wasn't close enough. No! That sucks. I thought I waited close enough. I didn't. That's so sad. I should have juked it again, but I don't know if I was going to have anywhere to go that time. I would have had to juke back towards him. Dang it, man. I should have waited a little bit longer for him to get close, but admittedly, I was worried about the whip. I was worried if I'm just standing there waiting for him to get close enough, he's just going to whip me, you know? Sucks, though. I should have waited a little bit longer. I misplayed it. What was the other time where they just released, there was like a really ridiculous slowdown combo, and they just let it sit for a little bit? They're like, fuck it. They should have done that when Paid for This came out. They should have give killers something, and they didn't. Oh, that sucks. If you're playing these killers, any M1 killer ever, wasn't that so much fun, just counting up how many paid for this in every lobby once the game was done? Alright, how many they have? That's literally what I was doing at the end of every game. How many paid for this? Exactly, t-shirts. Yeah, FTP and buckle up. I know, 6 months isn't even that long. It's just how strong it was. It was overpowered for 6 months. That's the crazy thing. But Dead Hard was brainless for like years. Dead Hard, you just make me think I was saucing killers. I had no fucking clue what was going on. Whisper. Yeah, they're still a little miserable to play, to be honest. Trapper's fun. I never think of him as M1 killer because I'm usually just setting my traps up. If it snowballs, yay. If it doesn't, I get no hooks. Dang, I ain't ready up. Yeah, that was the dark period of killer for me as well. I only played enough killer to get to Iridescent 1, and that was that. I could not with that shit. Singularity got more fun to play as well when they nerfed it. His power like, actually became anti-loop again. Look at that. Same with Doctor. He had no anti-loop power if they were running one perk. That's why I called it paid for this, and I was very petty. I'm still petty. I still call it paid for this. I never said I'm not petty every now and then. You gotta be petty every now and then. Keep yourself sane. It was only 3%. It was barely noticeable. I'm barely noticing all 4 in every lobby. I'm barely noticing that 20 to 30%. It's barely noticeable. I was so petty. I'm still petty on that. I can't believe. Yes, exactly. And I was worried about it on like main buildings because I never used it on main buildings. But I'm like, bruh, some of these main buildings, like it's hard for the killer to keep you in chase anyway. Like Saloon or Storehouse. Oh god, I ran right towards him. I wanted to see if we got a oh, back no. I wanted to see if we got what's it called, but we didn't. Did I make this? I don't think so. I think I got hit here actually. Oh, I did actually. Damn it. Hopefully no alchemy ring. It is alchemy ring. This is the only one of the blight add-ons I don't really like playing against. But it's kind of negated here at main. Main building OP. This is a very, very annoying map if you're playing killer and they know how to run all the structures. It's just like, really? This one in Grim Pantry. Grim Pantry is more annoying, though, I will say. Because this one is... it's hard to say which one's stronger, because they share the same docks. I think Grim Pantry's stronger, actually. Because it has the downstairs, too, and if you get the right windows downstairs, it's fucking ridiculous. It's so annoying. And the boat. Like, the boat, I don't think is as strong as the, that shed on Grim Pantry is. That shed's ridiculous, too. Grim Pantry was the first building, or first map that really... made me annoyed playing killer, where I was like, what? No matter where I chase anybody, it was like, I remember like it clicking in, like the first time I was playing, not first time I was playing Grim Pantry, but the first time where I had like already played on the map enough where like I remember the structures, but you don't know the maps enough to like be like, oh, Grim Pantry has this, 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 and this structure, right? Like it wasn't enough for that. Around the long way. Oh, he did. No, he didn't! Fuck! I didn't see him come down the stairs. How did I not see him come down the stairs? Maybe he didn't. Maybe he dropped down the hole and moonwalked. Interesting. I should have stayed with my first instinct, running around. I didn't see him come down the stairs. He had to have dropped. That had to be what he did. Drop down the hole and then walk around the corner. Because you can literally see down the stairs. Down the, right there. I didn't see it. But I should have just fucking stayed running. By the time I heard the tear rate is getting up to, it was too late. I knew I was going to get hit already. Yeah, this one's alchemy ring right here. It doesn't really hurt him or help him on this main building, though. But I didn't want it nerfed, but it was the only one that was, like, genuinely annoying sometimes. If you got, like... This happened my first game on the other day. What map? It was a big spread out map, and it was Lethal Pursuer Alchemy Ring, and I was literally down 12 seconds into the game. I was already on the ground and getting teabagged. It was like, god damn it. Alright, well now I'm gonna see this time. I saw him go around that time. Oh my god! Why am I wasn't sure I was gonna make it. The only reason I wasn't looking backwards is because I was trying to path as efficiently as possible. This guy's confusing me. People don't usually do this shit. And it's Blight with Alchemy Ring, so I'm trying to path like as efficiently as possible. Like, without giving up any distance. If it wasn't Blight, you can actually sit there and like stay at one checkpoint, but it's Blight, so you have to run. Because if it's M1 killer, you can just sit there waiting for them to come around. Alright, now I'll run. But Blight you can't, because he has a fucking power ray, runs super fast. So you literally have to try to guess. This is how strong Blight is. Without even using his power, it forces you to like run one way or the other. Round number 3. Read the pallet. I think it hit me actually. God damn it, man. See why I was pathing so hard the other way when it was happening? Well, that's because literally his power. You can literally stay at checkpoints longer if it's not. It fucking sucks. I like playing against Blight though. I'm not complaining about it. It's just that's the reasoning why I wasn't waiting at checkpoints. You can't. The checkpoint isn't safe. I might have a safe checkpoint out back. That's RNG whether it's safe or not. I should have checked, actually. Because if he doesn't have anything, yeah, he does. He can bounce off that rock right there. That rock right there. Or any stuff back there as well. Sometimes not. Sometimes it's in a good spot where there's like a big open area where you can run around the back without... Because he doesn't have anything to bounce. But admittedly, that wasn't like skill on my part on that one. Like, it's not like I already knew it was there is what I'm saying. I didn't... Oh, fuck. I already hit this great skill check earlier. Let's see if we can do it again. Dang it. I was actually like getting there. I'm like, ooh, when I get the running, we got the running vault earlier in Chase. I think this one right here is the second hardest running vault in the game. I think the hardest is actually the one on Badham, on the upstairs window. Somebody commented, they said they can get it every time if by running straight at the window. And I'm like, I was like, it's probably skill issue on my part then, because I couldn't get that way to work like as consistently as pathing wide. But I didn't want to path wide either. It's just, for me, pathing wide gets me get that jump more consistently. But it sucks to path wide because you lose distance pathing wide. Does he go back for the unhook? If he comes this way, I'm dead. He did come this way. I don't think I can get her off. Unhook first in case I go ahead and try to get the pick up and then can't get back in time, so we both get down. Oh, I had plot twist, lol. That's funny. I thought he had calm spirit when he went down. He plot twisted. Alright, jumping off. I want to loop the boat though. Practice that running vault. So the running vault right here is what I'm talking about. If you're coming around right here, look how fast the prompt is. Did you see running vault on your screen for like the teeniest second? That's how long you have. But that's the thing is I've like never gotten the running vault prompt on that Badham one. I just kind of like hit it. And sometimes it works. And most of the time it doesn't. Corey, no, I think it's just double speed blight. I don't think, are they nerfing double speed? I hope they don't, because this sounds weird, but I didn't think blight needed to get nerfed at all. I know I have some hot takes, it's fine. You can disagree with people all over a video game. You can disagree with people over, like, a lot of things, actually. It's not like murder. You know? Well, in my opinion, murder's... No. No. You know what I mean? But for a video game, you can have any opinion you want. You can full-hearted believe it. It won't hurt anybody for having that opinion. Unless you're like a dev and you have like some seriously wild takes. Right, fighting game players on 30 frames a second too. Playing on like Nintendo Switch. I miss the original Smash Brothers. That shit was good. Oh my god, wait. Somebody remind me as well. There was a really funny meme somebody posted in the Reddit a few days ago. And it was like playing Singularity versus playing every other killer. And it was, oh fuck! And it was fucking hilarious. It's one of those posts where the second you see it, you're like, this is gonna get like thousands of upvotes, and it did. He's not double speed though. He's speed and alchemy ring, I believe. Well, it could be recharge. Because when he hit me in the beginning, he got his charge back, but I think that was only a second charge, so maybe it's not alchemy ring, actually. He's gonna come back here. Oh my god. I'm gonna try to take a hit. Alright, now we'll find out if it's alchemy ring. It's not. Oh god! Damn it, he knew what I was gonna do again. This guy read me like a book this whole fucking game. God damn it. I was trying to loop the broadside of the boat again. Big Sedge. Admittedly, I wanted to try the running vault, and I couldn't get it in time. But I didn't want to just like camp the inside of the boat either. I wanted to loop it as efficiently as possible. God damn it. I got outplayed all fucking match. Time to take a break. Get outplayed all game. Fine. I'm gonna go smoke. Right? I tried, Corey. I failed. Wait, I saw Corey, was Corey in Hen's stream as well? Pawn, Danny Pawn. I got pawned by Pawn, Danny Pawn. Seriously, like everything I tried, you fucking read me like a book. That was Sedge. He like knew I was gonna try this because it's Blight, and he can't wait at checkpoints. This is actually why I like playing against Blight, though. Nurse, when you get like outplayed, it feels like there's nothing I could do there. You know what I mean? Because Nurse is so much like, alright, I'm gonna run around the corner, and do I hold forward, camp the corner, or double back? That's why I don't like playing Nurse that much. It feels so limited in what I'm like have to do. And then there's also the thing of like, please don't be the type to just bleed us out, because there is I don't say this much, but there's definitely a sizable population that play Nurse because they're the strongest killer, and not like there's more to it than that. Not just because there's people that do that too. Like it gives them the best chance of winning, but there is a sizable population of Nurse, very small, but definitely plays Nurse because it gives them the best chance at bleeding somebody out. Like, I have been bled out by 5 times as many nurses as the next highest killer. So here we go. Same with teabags. You're sitting there getting bled out and teabagged. You're like, okay. You're like the 14th one now. You know? But that's because Nurse is that strong. Like, whatever killer would be the strongest in the game is going to attract a certain amount of people that will do that just because it allows the least amount of counterplay. I said least. People act like... Not people, but... I know Nurse mains get mad when you say there's no counterplay, and you're like... You know, my thing is like obviously what I just told you, like that's what I think of as a main counterplay. Like your three choices: hold forward, camp the corner, or double back, right? And if it makes any difference, I think it is much better to hold forward after the first blink and double back on the second blink. Like every now and then double backing on the first blink works, but most time it just puts you in a rough position and you're like, fuck, you know? But yes, Nurse has counterplay, but the strongest counterplay against Nurse to me is Swift and Gens. And what do I not like doing? You know, this is why I'm always like, I'm neutral against Nurse. I do not like playing against Skull Merchant, but I'm neutral against Nurse. Nurse, my thing is like I don't like playing against it that much, but especially because when you're having like a good game, it always feels like you're bullying this Nurse that's just trying to learn Nurse. They miss like 3 blinks in a row, and even if they're just like, even if they are a really good Nurse, that just like because people have bad games too. But even if it is, then the second they miss like 2 or 3 blinks, I'm starting to be like, am I like, you know what I mean? Am I bullying somebody that's like learning? Because that also plays into why I don't like Nurse much. It's like the really good games you have against Nurse always just feels a little bad as well. At least for me. I know some people love bullying like little baby nurses, but it just kind of feels bad, you know? Like they're not evil yet, and I'm bullying them into being evil. And that's what feels bad. You know when you're like playing Survivor, when I was talking about like my doctor's MMR is pretty low. Because once he got shit on by paid for this and Calm Spirit, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna meme with him now. And I actually recommend people do that. Pick one killer where you just fuck around with. It's great for a warm-up, because doesn't it suck when your first game on, you get like juicers that are also slamming gens, and you're like, bruh, I'm like trying to turn my brain on. You know what I mean? So I actually do recommend that you have one killer that you just fuck around on and you get like youngin survivors. And MMR doesn't work. You'll still get like, that's the funny thing too. Every now and then you'll still get Sweat Squad, because that's just how MMR works. It's just every now and then it breaks. And it's hilarious because they think they think they're bullying baby killer, and they get you instead. And you're like, what now? You know? It's really funny. But yeah, my Doctor's MMR is really low. He was my main until paid for this. That's when I switched to Singularity, is who I'd say my main is now. But even Singularity was like annoying because with paid for this, like you didn't really have much anti-loot power, unfortunately, if they had that one perk. But Doctor really didn't, because Doctor, the problem with Doctor is if they had paid for this, made for this. I'm petty and I still call it paid for this. But you know when like they throw the pallet, you didn't have to break it. You could just loop them around and shock them, deny it. You'd gain a little distance, shock them, deny it, gain a little distance, shock them, deny it, gain, and you'd have enough to... If they had paid for this, you'd gain no distance. You would like lose distance. Because you would lose distance shocking them, and then you wouldn't gain enough back. So you lose more distance shocking them, and then you wouldn't gain enough back. You know what I mean? It's like, bruh, this one perk completely nullifies my power here, you know? So, like, even if they weren't throwing the pallet and you were just trying to deny the pallet throw, you wouldn't gain distance. So it was like, dude, this is so bad. And then, like, there was a bunch of people, because Alien came out, right? And everyone is using Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon, which I still don't get why. I don't get why everybody thinks Ultimate Weapon's that strong. But once again, I have a bunch of hot takes, so if you disagree with me, it's 100% fine. But there was a lot of people running Calm Spirit to counter Ultimate Weapon, which also hurt Doctor, because I'm like, you'd shock somebody like twice, and you're like, you have paid for this, I can't loop you. And then you leave them, and you use your Static Blast, and they all have Calm Spirit, so you get no value. You're like, bruh, I'm running around with no perks and no power. Like, I'm literally just running around Trapper with no traps. So that's why I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to be nice to survivors, because I was telling people before that once MMR came out, you couldn't be nice to survivors, because your MMR tanks, and then like the survivors don't even know you're being nice to them, you know? Whereas before MMR, if you were Iridescent 1 and you got everybody on Death Hook, you could just let all 4 of them go and it didn't matter. I used to do this all the fucking time, because you wouldn't D-rank, you'd stay Iridescent 1 and then you'd still get Iridescent survivors, you know what I mean? So, and you would actually D-rank though, if you had a bad game, you'd go down from Iridescent 1 into Iridescent 2. That's how it like sort of worked as MMR a little bit, but you could actually play Nice Killer that way. And now, like, when you're playing Nice Killer, you can't do that. You have to pick one killer, and that's what I do now. I didn't before. But now, Doctor, when I play Doctor, I get, like, Young and Survivors, and I'm nice. I always let them go, because it feels kind of unfair most of the games. Not all games, like I said, but most games feel unfair if I was going to sacrifice them. I'm like... and I, like, get them to I get them to Tier 3 Madness before I even hit them. They'll be, like, running in my face, and it's, like, actually hard to shock them when they're, like, right in front of you. It's really funny. But this is what I mean, is like, it's the only killer out of all the killers that I found that was like fun to meme around with like newer survivors. Because like, what do you do in Nemi? Nemi was my main before. And what do? You whip them and they're down. Okay, what now? You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, you were telling me, were you the one that was telling me Ghostface? Because I was like, that actually does sound funny. It's because, and I don't play Ghostface anyway, because Ghostface base kit's fucking miserable. I already had a rant on that earlier, but it's terrible. But it's like the worst base kit killer in the game. Maybe the worst base kit killer. Freddy's pretty low too. But that is funny though. I don't know if it was you or not was telling me you should just like stalk survivors till they're exposed and then like not even chase them. Just like watch them run around like. I was like, that's pretty funny. I will say that does sound funny. But same with that, like, I know people want people to, like, why aren't there more nice killers? And it's like, it's boring. Number one, it does get boring. Like, I can't play more than a few doctor games because I'm like, all right, this is boring. But that's why I use them as warm-up, and then I start playing my other killers. And it's a great reminder, because a lot of times, if your first game on, does anybody else do this? When your first game on, you get the fuckers. You know what I mean? Map offering, you know, full meta, you know, not letting you get a single hook, because you're playing base kit, obviously. Sometimes, this is why I want to run builds, because sometimes you're literally like, bro, there's like nothing I can do here. You know, but it's always like the first game and you're not even warm. You're like, dude, I can't even deal with this because I'm playing bad. My hands are cold, my brain's off. You know, I've been trying to warm up both. So I actually do recommend having one killer where you're just like, fuck around and let survivors go for two reasons. Number one, great warm up. And like, when you get those survivors, when you first game on, you get those fuckers, you start looking at the next game survivors like those same fuckers. You're like, I bet you're going to do this dumb shit too, aren't you? You know what I mean? When it's like the first game. And so like, it's good when you play in Doctor, you're like, oh, they're not even evil yet. So when you see like the evil fuckers, you're like, they're not like evil fuckers. They're just having fun with their friends, you know? Because that's really what they are. Most people are not like evil fuckers. They want the killer to have a bad time IRL. Most people are just playing the game. You know, they're with their friends. And yeah, they're being annoying to the killer, but that's DBD. You know, they're not like hoping that this killer is gonna, you know, turn their system off. Like, most people aren't like that. Even if they're playing like Bully Squad, they're just playing with their friends. Like playing Halo with your friends, and like, you get a mismatch. You know, you're just stomping on somebody because you're like, fuck, man, we got a party of four and their party of four is trash. You know what I mean? Like, that happens too. That's why I like having the warm-up games. I'm like, oh, they're not evil. Even when they're being evil, they're not evil. But when you get the evil fuckers on your first game on, it's so hard to be like, they're not evil the next game. Especially if you get a bad map. They didn't even bring you to, but you get Garden of Joy randomly. Then you're like, bro. That's why I'm like, it actually was the low-key best thing I ever fell upon was having one killer to play nice on and have like lower MMR survivors to fuck around with. Well, now I haven't played certain killers in a while. Somebody told me they depreciate. I played Plague the other day, and it took me like 4 games to get back to regular MMR. That was fun, though. I actually do like playing Plague. Plague is fun to play. Plague's base kit's pretty good. I won't lie. Right, Arusa? And that's the other thing, too. When you get bled out and teabagged by Nurse, you're like, they probably just got bullied hard the game before. And then, you know, teabagged at the exit gates or whatever. Switch to Nurse. Dude, I was watching Daff last night, and he was getting the worst luck. He would get, like, a really annoying squad when he'd play anything that wasn't, like, Nurse or Blight. And then he'd switch to Nurse or Blight, and like, the first time he switched to Blight, it gave him RPD. And then he's like, fine, I'll switch to Nurse. And they gave him Hawkins. So he's like, fine, whatever. It's just gonna be one of those types of nights. He plays, like, Ghostface, same thing. Gets, like, Garden of Joy or something stupid. He's like, fine, I'm gonna switch back to Blight. And he gets Hawkins. And then he's like, fine, I'll play Nurse. And he gets RPD. I was like, dude, this sucks. I'm like, this is why you get the Nurse with the Gideon meat plan offering. You know what I mean? You can't do anything against, like, at all. Like, even if they can't down you, because like on Gideon, like if you're up top, you can double back because they can't like look down because they'll blink downstairs, obviously. So you can actually double back, but like more often up top. But I usually run down low anyway because it's way easier to break line of sight. And like, but the thing with Gideon is it doesn't even matter if they can't get you down. They can just keep blinking back to gens, and it's like, dude, how do we beat this? That was like the original 3-gen holder was Nurse on Gideon. You're just like, dude, they just single blink to each gen. We can't do anything. You know, it was terrible. But, all right, I'm going to go. I was playing bad that last game. They were playing very good, too. It sucks to be like, I was playing bad because it feels like you're taking away credit. But I wasn't. I was getting outplayed. I was getting read like a book that whole last game. But I was also making poor decisions when I was not getting read like a book because some of them I made the right decision in my, like, what I'm thinking about. When we were talking about, like, trying to get your distance. You know what I mean? And I was like, I can't hold up at the checkpoint because it's Blight. Like, stuff like that. That's just getting outplayed and getting read like a book. You know what I mean? But, like, I was also making poor decisions on the other chases, so. Like, the ship chase. So I'm like, all right, time to smoke a little bit. Let's watch. I am working on a looping guide. I should have it out on Saturday. Oops, that's Midwich, lol. Let's watch Kill a Whale's video. I haven't watch this one in a minute. So anybody here, if they don't know about my looping guides, I'm not just like pounding my chest being like, oh my guides, OMG. So I'm gonna let him do it for me.
Maybe the greatest
because it does sound egotistical. Like everybody's gonna be like, I make the best, whatever. You know what I mean? But here's what, and go follow Killer Whale as well. This is what Killer Whale had to say about my looping guides. 1 second. And then press this, and this is what he had to say about my looping guides. I am also gonna go smoke, so feel free to rip how stoned I am. I was gonna say rip like rip among, but feel free to make fun of how stoned I look, because I always think it's funny.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Sway, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otza's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not gonna learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way. Clickbait builds? Hell no. This Giga Chad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses.
Good
Except
shit,
old
t-shirts.
reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1,
Is that
we would
from
have a lot
Hitman?
less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone, and I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that that content is fun to watch, so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and
Yakuza?
probably Killer 2, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or
Dude,
that
he
just
doubled
suck
my
and you need
subs.
them to be better. At
Come up
least
on
watch how to
5K.
run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
60 hours long.
Green Day presents the Saviors Tour. Live across North America.
There we go. Skip before I get a copyright strike from an ad. Could you imagine? Oh my god. If you got a copyright strike from a fucking ad. You're like, really? That'd be the worst. Would be hilarious though. I would not lie. This ad. Oops, I'm not playing killer right now. Yeah, I'd say. When is Absolve coming back with the Absolve live streams? I miss the Absolve streams. Howie, I can't. You can't really in solo queue, to be honest. You can go main humping, which I do, but not as much as I used to. Because I used to be like trying to get close. Some of them I have to main hump actually, like Shelter Woods, because that's like the only thing different when they changed it. Same with Cowshed and Rancid Abattoir. Like every time I play those maps, I have to go main humping. It is funny though. One's like Saloon. Saloon I shouldn't be main humping anymore, but I'm still main humping because that one's funny. And I'm trying to get them to open that window. Or that door. Because when they open the door, like you can still... That's what I'm trying to get better at, is looping when that door is open. Because it's a lot of fun. But obviously, they don't open it anywhere near every time. You have to try to get them into it. We say bowling them into it, but they just have to hard commit to you. And then be like, huh, breaking this door might be a good idea. And you're like, yeah, for me. That's the thing, too. I feel like they could fix some things, maybe. Like a Garden of Joy is getting fixed. Put Chad Hatter back on. The 420 Chad Hatter. What's up, Snooter? Hell yeah. About to start having streams all over the place because I'm moving out of New York City. I had a squatter. I've been paying their rent for fucking 8 months. I said, you win. My lease is up. We're gone. And all of us are leaving. Because squatters have like as much rights to my place as I do, which is crazy. That's crazy. That you have to like go through a credit check and prove that you can pay this much. So my name's on a lease because there was 4 of us. It's a 4-bedroom, and we moved in 2012. And mine is I'm like the only name left just because everybody else moved out and they took their name off. So I'm the only one that's held responsible. But we never had a problem until this. That was bad. That's what I was saying, yeah. Is the motel the parking lot area? Because the parking lot area, I'm like, this parking lot is fine by itself. It is a strong tile, obviously, but whenever you get like a long wall, like window specifically, like the window of the long wall right into that, it's stupid. I mean, it's funny, but it's not balanced at all. It's not fair to the killer. We got Blight. Is he upstairs or downstairs? I hear he's right here. As fun as it is to game that one, let's not do that on the first chase. So a window here? I do not. Hold forward though. Oh god, I shouldn't have held forward. You have alchemy ring. Do you have it? Oh, appears not. This is a really interesting tile. Read it. Yes!
Let's go to this one now. Read this one too. No! Damn it. That was a very interesting tile to use against Blight because you can't like fly across the gap. But you can't stay there forever either. It's very unsafe. For like a normal M1, obviously. That was a fun one. I love using that corner room. Made a poor decision at the end there, though. But what was I going to do? Make it down the ramp? And I was asking to get hit if I'm in that one room with the ramp. I had to try to get somewhere else. And I was like, maybe we can greed this, get him to miss maybe, and then make it out to the next tile. It would have really benefited if we had the window up there, right over there. But, or not obviously right over there, but in that room over there, the classroom. We should get away from here, though. Come in here and heal. There's no time to VM in DVD. I don't mind it when people do. The only time it's a little annoying, like I said, is like if you're getting bled out in BM the entire time, you're like, but it's not really the BM there that's annoying. It's the bled out part. But you can switch to play other games. I'm like, that's the closest thing I would call to toxic that's not toxic. Because I don't think anything's toxic unless you can get banned for it. But that's also to like differentiate, you know? From someone that's like throwing slurs at people from somebody that's like bleeding you out. Nice. Are they downstairs or are they upstairs in that area? The WS. Well, the WS stuff is it's from Gears of War is why. I got teabagged the other day and I was like, no. It was only for like a few seconds, but I was down like 12 seconds in the game. It was the first match on. we got Lethal Pursuer, Alchemy Ring, Blighted. And it was funny. I was like, I hear a blight. I was like, oh god, hopefully it's not Lethal Pursuer. And then he went right at me. I was like, all right, it's Lethal Pursuer. I was like, hopefully it's not Alchemy Ring. It was Alchemy Ring. I'm like, oh god, I'm getting teabagged. But that was more because it was like, holy shit, this guy's down 12 seconds in the game. That was more of the reason for that teabag. That was funny though. Like, I think it's funny. Obviously, I have some hot takes, like I said, but my thing is like, I played Halo a lot when I was like 15, and like, I played Halo still when I was like an adult and whatnot. But even as an adult, we still teabag in Halo because it can help you a lot of the time. You're like camping at like the perfect spot with rockets and sniper, and you teabag the guy that pushes you. Maybe he'll try it again because he's mad. And then here he comes. Like on Valhalla, right? They'll be like lifting right out to top mid again. They're staring you down. And then you snipe him in the forehead again. But like DBD, there's no time to teabag. Although I probably wouldn't anyway. I don't really teabag in Halo anymore either. Because I don't want somebody like changing how they play to come after me. Or if you teabag one person and you're in like solo queue and they have like a whole team and now you're like literally have 4 people calling you out and nobody else. He spawned at BR1, you know what I mean? He's going around to BR2, everybody go, yeah! Everyone's chucking their nades at you and whatnot. You're like, fuck, I shouldn't have teabagged. I just feel like most of the time it's a good idea not to. Especially in DBD though, because you're like wasting time. Like you can throw the pallet and you throw some bags might be the difference between me making the next pallet or not. You know? Like, damn, I shouldn't have teabagged. Oh god, blast mine. Here we go. No barrel. They have Star Fox, right? In the Nintendo Switch and N64 Rewind. Pretty sure they do. Snooter. It's not like I don't teabag every now and then. Same thing though. Like the last few times I bagged at all was I was being held in the game anyway. What else are you gonna do but bag? I'm trying to find a gen. I'm sorry, Cade. Where's the one Steve got? Is it in the middle? Oh, there, he got the middle one done. Trying to hear. He's down low. No, it's not. That was a gen. It's not the one Steve's on, though. Where the fuck is the one Steve's on? Light's playing nice if he doesn't come back right now. He is playing nice, it appears. Tunneling is the option if you want to be efficient. But he's playing nice. That's why it sucks to be say if you want to play efficient, because like obviously he knows he could tunnel somebody out. So I say if they're playing mean, but I also say playing nice as well, you know. And of course the survivor he's chasing is adrenaline. This game makes it so hard to play nice as killer. Howie, I think so. This is just my opinion, but because I use mouse and keyboard on killer, but on survivor, it's just the teeny tiny little movements I can do without having to use my camera. Because like since you have like actual movement as opposed to being limited to only the 4 cardinal directions, you can like do like random teeny little movements, you know what I mean? So I think it helps me loop tighter. Oh damn. I thought he was one being chased. I shouldn't have opened the door. Hey, the room's open. I should have done the other trade. Uh-oh. Now I'm really in trouble. Unless I get the skill hatch spawn. Steve was like, I was right here. He was, but the blight already saw me, and he was going to take a hit anyway. And I was like, fuck it, I have to trade, because Steve's not in the way, and that means he'll trade, which means I just went and took a hit for nothing, so... Fuck it! I'm going to trade. We're on comms, though. A good point, I should have crawled to the secret room. I didn't know there was Star Fox on SNES. I always, well, yeah, I guess Star Fox 64. I didn't know about Star Fox until Smash Brothers. Who's this Fox guy? Oh my god. Is that where Peppy and them came from originally too? And Slippy? Was that her name, Slippy? The toad? Runs fast. Oh yeah. I just really hope we either get one of 3 things. Metroid Prime 2 or 3 remastered, or Metroid Prime 4. Because they gave us Metroid Prime 1 remastered last year out of nowhere, and it was fucking amazing. And then we got nothing after that. My nephew's birthday's coming up, though. I'm going to get Donkey Kong versus Mario. I think that's like a puzzle game, though. I'm getting that for them.
because me and my sister sort of game share. So, I have my actual account is main Switch is my sister's and hers is mine, and that way, because she doesn't really buy games, I just buy games for my nephews, and that way they can have multiple profiles over there, and I can always play on mine. Chat Hatter. I love this skin. It looks like Slash at home. At least to me. Mom, can we have Slash? We have Slash at home. This is Slash at home. Slash and DVD. Two Star Foxes. No idea. Star Fox 64 was good shit, though. I remember the boss being kind of freaky. The last boss, you had to, like, shoot him in the eyes and shit. He'd, like, eat you. What do you think's the best Zelda? People nowadays are starting to say freaking Majora's Mask all over the place. Everybody used to say Ocarina of Time is the greatest video game ever made for, like, all those years. But now they're actually like, Majora's Mask is the best Zelda. Ocarina of Time is, like, the 5th best Zelda. I want to play Wind Waker again. I haven't been able to play Wind Waker since it was, like, out. All those years ago. I never beat it. That's, like, anything I get. Why don't they just re-release all their stuff on, like, the Switch? Like, all their GameCube stuff, too. Because everyone's going to call us greedy for asking $60 for it. You're already doing it. At least offer everything. Ooh, doctor. No, it's all good. What the frick? I traded on purpose because we would have had to have communications, me and Steve. And I was gonna wait. I walked up and I was gonna wait for the Steve to make it up, but then the Blight walked towards me. I was like, "Fuck, he's gonna hit me already." And I was like, "Well, that just means Steve's gonna have to trade at that point." So that's when I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just trade." You guys got forced out. Oh my god. Dang it. What rights thing with Super Mario RPG? Nintendo owns like all the characters. How they getting a rights battle with themselves? Yeah, GG. That was a really good game. Of course, it gave me a skill check. I was trying to let go, but I couldn't. Damn it. I wanted to make it back. Damn it. Nice. Well, that was fortunate. My bad. I'm sorry. I was trying to fix my controller. I was messing with the with the thumbstick. The thumbsticks come off of my controller like this, and I just put them back on. Then I moved. Yeah, the Elite controller. Have to have paddles. I was clawing this game before. This is the first game that made me claw. Halo didn't even ever make me claw. It should have. I should have been clawing in Halo. But Halo, you have to aim. This one, I never feel like I have to aim that much, so clawing was much easier to start learning. Hell yeah, we hit that. Let's go. Not like bragging. It's just like fun to hit those. The reverse great skill checks. God damn it. The basement.
Yes. Hey, what's up, Foxbury? Yes. What's going on? And we go follow Foxer too. Foxer's been streaming. Starting off. Doing pretty good. Got no complaints. Did the rest of the notes for the looping guide, so I can hopefully edit those down tonight. That'd be sweet. I don't have any Sabo or anything. I need to take hits for her next time. Cannot allow the 2 Nell. Too much Nell. No. We're way too far. A victim of the tuna. Oh, nice. Come on, Becky. Been doing a lot of gens today. That's just been what it called for. Where's Jake's gen at? He was like farther ahead than I was, wasn't he? Here, come with me at this amazing shed over here. I'm so sad they're getting rid of those. I make this. No, it won't. Big Sedge. Damn it. No! I could have thrown that actually. Probably should have, considering this scenario. Dang it. Where'd Jake go? The gen was so close. Nice. She was not in range. I don't know where Jake's at. I think Jake was on the gen. He might be hiding. He could have finished that gen, though. Oh, he's all the way over there. There he is. I think he could have finished that gen, though. Foxfur. That's all good. Oh shit, he's still coming. He's fucking champion. Hold W. So if I get downed, it's at least far enough away. Tap this. Dang, man. I can't because I'm crazy. Fucking I wasted distance too because I wasn't thinking about it. We can't let Jake down. Fuck. No, Jake. No, Jake. I go for her. If I went that way, I would have gotten found right away. Then we gotta split directions. I guess not. Ah! They got me. Damn it. Thought it was gonna be cute. I had to split directions though, because we're just both running together, and I get down there, and then she's gonna get down. What? 5 seconds later. That was one of those. This has to happen here. Damn it. Gregory, CM Gaming, thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. I should let go. What am I doing? I'm sorry, Becky. I'm a dumbass. No, Becky. Nice. There's a pallet up there still, right? Yeah, she got it down. That's why you save pallets till the end. No. Damn. I was rooting for you, Becky. Good shiz. Yep. No, Sunday's my last shift. Moving on Wednesday. I'm pretty much all packed up though, but that's why I couldn't stream as much either. Yeah. But I'm also relieved temporarily. Don't have something to worry about for once. I mean, still have things to worry about, but you know what I mean. It's basically like having the responsibility of a kid and all of a sudden not having that same responsibility, but not ever having the upside of like having a kid, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, it's not like walking out. It's just having to work that much to pay for a fucking squatter. It was absurd. That's what I mean. Because it's pay for a family. Hey, that was the doctor. GG, doctor. That was a good match. That's a terrible map for doctor, too. Ormond is. I've seen their name. Pepsi Chan's.
I seen it in the post game. You didn't tunnel out anybody. Just didn't think so. Oh, the beginning. Yeah. But there was a bunch of gens done. I forgot about that. Like, I don't even think of it as tunneling when it's necessary. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. That's Ormond, and there was a few gens done. That was like the only thing that could have happened. Oh, is that her friend? That's funny. Ormond sucks for Doctor, though. That's another one of those maps where you can lose a gen before you even found a survivor. Like, spawn in the middle, and you're like, okay, where should I walk? Because if I use my blast, it's obviously going to be on cooldown. So you have to, like, pick the right corner of the map. Even 3 Jennings higher than the map. Unless you get, like, even if it's pretty close, most of the time it's still, like, far enough. I hate that map when I'm playing Doctor. That's just, I don't have, that's like the poster map where I talk about Ghostface sucks. Basic Ghostface as well. I'm just like, I just don't like that map when I'm playing Killer. Well, nobody does, but Blight might like it once you know what's bouncy and what's not. Yeah, I was camping the main. Main humping. I hope they don't get rid of that big snake rock, actually. They said they're taking that shit out, and I'm like, that's like the most fun thing. They're like, it's useless and creates a big dead zone. I'm like, what? Now you loop that thing. The thing's funny. And there's always something close enough that you can cut into after looping it a few times. Usually that lacquer pallet, but it took too long. I was like, I have to loot the other thing. Where do we go to? The O-Gym. The actual O-Gym. Yeah, t-shirts. That big rock. Yep. I'm sad. I liked looping that thing. We did it last game, actually. Yeah, they're taking out the big rock. You know what is going to be funny? Lethal Pursuer downs with Billy again. Back when Billy was good. He didn't have Lethal Pursuer, but there's always those games where you hear the Billy saw going on the cornfield maps, and you'd hear it going for a little bit, so you knew he was going across the map. And then somebody would just be down. Then they DC. And then you hear the saw again. Because back then when they DC, they didn't get replaced by anybody. Whistle Billy, this shit was fun. Play against. Come on, I should be able to at least get a great skill check. Give me one. I actually need to loot the main building. This is one of the main buildings that changed. You have to loop the inside of it, though. The hay bales. You have to use your checkpoints. You can get the running vault running from the other way, too. But I like it when it's the other window, not the one that we got, but the other one. Because the other one has the fence in front of it, and you can loop the fence on the other side of the window and vault back in if you game it properly. It's hard, but you can.
Palita. Wasting time, right? I don't. Whenever there's 4 bots, they should just end the game and give the killer a bunch of blood points. The fact that killer has to finish the game with 4 bots. That does sound like some funny shit to do with 4 people, though, if you got 4 slugged. You just all quit. And now the killer has to go looking for the 4 slugs. That's funny. You have to be on a Swift to do that, though. Damn it. I want to loop the main. I don't think I fucked up, though. I just wanted to... Yes! I just wanted him to commit to it, because it's the only thing I need to loop on this map anymore is the main building. Read it. Damn. Should have thrown it. But literally, like, the only thing I can loop on this anymore is the main building. Yo, what's up, Vet? Everybody go follow Vet. Vet's on a partner push right now. He's gonna, like, get partner, like, very soon. Is Vet not streaming today? God damn it. Or is Vet already streamed? I was like, dang, because I started my stream early. It means I get to raid somebody I don't normally get to raid. That's why when I have some off time coming up, when I move, I'm going to be able to stream at, like, different times and get a bunch of editing done for a little bit. I'm going to try to become a bud tender. I don't want to bartend anymore. I want to be a bud tender. I want to go work at a dispensary. And see what the employee discounts are like. There's Billy's Chad going for 12 at 4K. Dang it. Takes Thursdays off. Ooh, is Chronic live right now? When did Chronic start? How long is Chronic live for? Damn it, she's gonna get hooked right there. And I need to loop the main. Oh, good shit. No, I'm not close enough to main. Loop the random rock. Loop the random rock. As tight as possible. I want to loop the main, though. The main's not that strong. But it's like the only thing on Cowshed I need to loop for the looping guide. I need, like, can't force Cowshed. If we were like, anybody with farm offerings, it's still 1 for 5 chance, you know? Although I do need to loop Rancid Abattoir, so at least 2 for 5 chance. Versus like Hawkins, right? Where if we get into Hawkins, I'm like, I need to play Hawkins a bunch of times. I could just bring a bunch of Hawkins offerings and just play literally like 30 straight games on Hawkins and go loop wherever I want. And then see what I missed, and then come back later. I need to loop these parts, and then keep going to Hawkins and just try to find that room and loop it over and over. Oh god. Dang it, because I was going to go like another hour as well. If it's going 2 hours, it'd be sweet, but I don't want to catch him like right as he's ending. Always sucks. I don't ever want to peer pressure somebody and play another. I don't mind when people do it to me either. And I know people don't mind, but I still feel bad. Dang it. They were on Dead Hook. Yes! Make it all the way around. I don't think so. I ran it too loose. Damn it. It's funny I get way too hype over getting like stupid value off this, but I'm like, yes, because I never get this map. And I literally, the only thing I can do in this map is loop the main. It's not that strong though, so I don't feel guilty trying. Because you literally, it's like actually a really fun main to loop because you actually have to play your checkpoints on the hay bale. That's the less strong window though. If you get the other window, it's a bit stronger because then you can loop the fence around it front as well. Even though it's hard to loop, but it gives it a little bit stronger. But the other hay bale is not as easy to loop. The checkpoints are harder. Birds fear death. Good shit. That was a fun match. Laid Chad Hatter. Should we go to Steve now? Played a lot of Chad Hatter. Oh, yeah. Oh, whoops. Cosmetic. There we go. I was like, why isn't it changing? I was like, oh, because I was up here on perks. When people DC'd in the game was just over, though, that was funny. I still feel like they should get rid of it. They if there's 4 bots, they should just let the killer win and give him a bunch of extra blood points. Good shit. And that's Nintendo only, or is that like Xbox and PlayStation? Yakuza 8? Oh, it's not a Nintendo Switch, lol. Why not Nintendo Switch? That thing should be capable to run anything at 240 hertz. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Sounds worth to me. 11 whole frames per second. Just makes it more epic. It's like slow motion. Be like claymation up in there.
What is it? 24 frames a second? That's like what human beings see as motion, essentially. Anything less than that, it looks choppy. I mean, it still looks choppy at 24, but you know. The Pistons Aztecian sacrifice. People in Detroit keep saying that the Pistons sacrificed their season so the Lions could be good. This is so funny. It's Peyton Manning and Jeff Daniels. They went and they did the weird ritual. Like, had a bath full of whiskey and some salt. They took it to Ford Field. That was good shit. That's the reason they're good. Ultimate weep on. Yeah, ultimate weep on. He's coming this way though, because there's two of us on a gen. I thought he was. I was wrong. Twice. This Becky's like, yeah. Fucking wuss. Damn it. I was trying to get out of his way. Damn it. I was trying to let him be the looped one. I took a hit because of it. Oh god, I'm a fucking idiot. I have to run back to this. I got super lucky there. Once more. There we go. I'm about to be hindered though. Since I gotta loop this thingy over here. Where the fuck is he? I couldn't see him at first because of that bubble. Oh god, hindered. I'm slower than normal. Good shit. Oops. Missed skill checks. Why are these skill checks so hard to like look away and hit? You're like, oh, this seems like easy enough. It's like a constant, like metronome. Drunken Mercenary, I do not have stream schedule. Yeah, I'm in moving now too. I actually never did because I was like more than full-time bartending. But that was because we had Squatter and I had to deal with Squatter. For 8 months I've been paying this fucker's rent. No longer. I'm moving out of New York City. Sucks. I've had the same apartment for 11 years, but now I'm moving, so I've had to, like last week I only got to stream twice. This week, maybe 3 times I could do this week. But then once I move, I'll have extra time to, to stream for a little bit, but I might use it on editing as well. Yep. That's what I'm expecting. Hey, what's up, Queen? Thanks for the raid, mate. Are we coming in, Mr. TatorHead? I've been playing this game way too long. Not today, though. Today I've just been playing pretty long. But I'm not, like, complaining about it. I have played too long. Oh, shit. The weird medium vault did kind of work, though. Fuck, the pallet's down. And they're on hook. I can't even go down here either.
Alright, I'm actually just gonna jump this and hold forward because I have to get away from Shaq. Because that guy's on the hook right there. Damn it. I should have just jumped the window. Oh, there's a pallet right there. I forgot about this. No, this is a different one. Holy shit. We have multiple OP setups in that case. Yeah, I've been playing with no perks for over 3 years. Coming up on 3.5, really. But I make looping guides about it because looping is really not that hard. I think anyone can loop well. I think anybody can do what I do at all times. I think other people can enjoy it. Right, Mercenary? Like, holy shit. He didn't go into second phase, did he? Because that's what I was trying to run him away from. But it was my fault if he did, because I ran him towards... And I can't go take aggro either, because I'm on Deathhook. It has to be one of them. Or else it's just wasting... I was just handing him 2 kills, essentially, if I go take aggro. Good shit, Becky. Where's the last gen? Yeah, there's a pallet there still. Good shit, Becky. Once again, I can't really help take aggro that much. He could just turn to me and I'm dead too. Oh god. I want to go to the other one because it wastes some time, but maybe if I hung out here I could be useful for a body block at some point. Ooh, nice. Maybe I should go to the other exit. Yeah, boo the ads. I agree. Boo ads. Oh, they got it open. Should I leave 2, give him a chance at hatch? I couldn't take a hit there either because I wouldn't have made it out if he still turned to me. Please don't have Blood Warden. It doesn't. Nice. I don't know where Becky is, but we can't wait around versus Wesky. I guess I could have because I was healthy, right? But even then, give her a chance at hatch if she could. That's what I was even thinking. I'm like, should we leave and give him a chance at hatch? If I wasn't on Deathlook, there's a lot more I could have done. But he was too far away, so if I took a hit, he could have turned his attention to me and hit me with the boost before I got out, easily. If he was closer, I could have taken a hit. That's why I was right there. It was like, if you get away from that even a little bit, I can take a hit here. Because then he would be forced to use the boost, really, and it would push us out, if anything. And if not, he would M1, which would push us out. Or at least one of us would get hit by the boost. It wasn't close enough. GG, well played. Bum, 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 bum. Na-na-na-na-ya. It was a good match anyway, though. Yeah, and we did the notes for Erie, so I think I can get that guide out by Saturday. Yes! Because if I can edit those notes tonight, and then start exporting the video. I already have the thumbnail made. Good to go. I do the chapters. Ugh. The chapters. Yeah, anybody that's an affiliate does. Yep. Does generate ad revenue, as they say. And you have to run the 3 minutes of ads an hour to avoid the pre-roll. Because pre-roll apparently is like terrible for trying to meet new people. Because they'll pull up your stream and the first thing that happens is they get hit with an ad. And studies say that most people will just leave once they pull up a stream and immediately get hit with an ad. They'll just close it. Which is understandable. Yeah, pretty much when I tell people that, they're like, yeah, I would close it too. I'm like, yep. That's why I run the 3 an hour. Or not 3, it's more than 3, right? It's 3 minutes an hour, but that's probably more than 3 ads. I'm thinking about splitting it 3 ways. I have it split 2, where I run 90 seconds twice an hour. But I might switch it to 1 minute 3 times. 1 minute 3 times an hour just sounds worse to me than 90 seconds twice an hour. I don't know why. The 3 minute, 3 separate ad breaks just feels worse than 2. But 1 3-minute ad break is like, oh my god, 3 fucking minutes. You know? I don't place my ads on YouTube. I have no idea how the ads work there. I had ad blocker. 50. Does he do it once an hour, maybe? That's also what he does for a living. I want that to be what I do for a living. I also want to make YouTube videos as well. I have a big plan if I can be a content creator. I have like a bunch of different channels I want to make. Movie channel. Everybody has a movie channel, but I'd love to just watch a movie and then get my thoughts about it. That's super minimal editing. I watch movies anyway. Just slap the camera on. You know? I'm not trying to be like a reactor. It would literally just be like, I'm watching a movie. Might as well upload it. Be like, this is what I thought about this movie. $50. Even we do like that's the goal. If I can be a full-time content creator, I want to do movie Mondays again. Although I'll just be like editing. If I'm editing, I'm literally gonna be in the Discord. I'm gonna make an editing channel. When I'm editing, I could just be watching a movie and I could just stream it. Because that's what we did in movie Mondays. The same thing. We could just do like movie Mondays and I could just pull up the side account. I could use Twitch as a hard drive again. I have a side account I haven't used in a minute. It used to be not TatorHead, but I didn't like how it looked as not TatorHead. It looked like Not-At-Her-Head. So I changed that name to TatorHead, but I haven't had time to play any other games in months. I've barely had time for DBD. Sucks. I love this game. This game is fun. He's getting nailed. Or is it Nancy? Nancy's getting chased. Okay, he's not getting nailed. It's false alarm. Did make sense though, because there was 1 hook and a gen done. I usually feel like gens, like if you're a killer and you start feeling the pressure to tunnel with about, at least for me, with like 2 hooks to 1 gen. I know running no slowdowns, you're going to lose 3 gens, like pretty much in 1 chase anyway, but
Just thinking about most killers, right? Like, if you had 6 hooks and they had 3 gens done, like, that sounds about right, you know? Then you get 2 more hooks, everybody's on death hook, and now they have 1 gen left to do. Then you get 2 more downs, which means you got 2 kills when they finish the last gen. And then you chase another survivor and get them. That's the 3K when the other survivor gets the door and gets out. Because you're, like, trying to think, like, there's not really a score in DBD, like, progress-wise. So you're trying to gauge, like... You want to feel like the killer should tunnel here. Aww. I love cats. Ralph, speaking of Ralph was talking about cats lately. And people that say that cats aren't affectionate, he's like, that's a user issue. Or like, cats are like one of the most affectionate animals. Alright, 50. There's another gen in that back corner, but you want to save that for last. I'm not going to unhook him here. No! I was trying not to get him farmed. Leon, run. Here we go. I crawl. Holy shit. Oh, background player. Oh my god. Yay, getting hooked. I was like, I'm trying to crawl away from the hook. I should have been recovering this whole time. The crawling away didn't work. Uh-oh. Nice. At least Leon got away. See, sometimes all you gotta do is give the killer. Call it the offer they can't refuse. You have to, like, not even try to loop the killer. You just, like, just down me so Leon can get away. They even took it. They took the down. A lot of times I'll just leave you slugged and keep tunneling. Alright, Leon got, like, a med kit or something, so... Even if it's self-care, at least he can... No, they run death hook too! And Leon's found. This is all types of bad. When did she get on death hook? I didn't even know. Oh, when I was down. Oh, tried to Kobe. The fuck? What's up, Queen? How you doing? My lurking professional part... Fuck! It's been a minute since I said it. Lurking partner in crime. Lurking professional partner in crime. Professional lurking partner in crime. There we go. It's in a good spot. So is that one. That one's in a terrible spot, but that's alright. That's okay. Wait, there was one over here. I'm pretty sure. It was in the further back corner. Yeah, I see it. Oh god. This is where he was coming. Good point, Drunken Mercenary. I don't know. Yeah, looped we can go, or if we get chased, we can go try to sucker him into it. But they always go around anyway. That was stupid. He didn't see me. Is this gonna be a complete trade, or can I at least like try to make the window? I think I make the window. Yay! Can I make it to the? Oh god. Can I make it to this window? Yes! Wow! Damn it. Wanted to make it back to the window again. That was fun shit. I love this area. This area is so much fun. Even though there's not much here. I'm gonna let them get a hatch. Wait, they're coming. See, watch. I'm gonna hit a skill check and then they're gonna get found and I'll feel bad for hitting a skill check. No, they didn't. Good shit. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to determine like what they're trying to do. Didn't they see us? He burst of sprinted. No, he threw it. Big Sag. He didn't break it though. I love that. This pallet. This area is hilarious, man. I fucking love this tank area. Dang it. Dang it. You don't see me anywhere. Yeah, the team. They run back to main. Run, keep running. Running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. I'm a survivor. Who sings that? What a throwback. That's what I was thinking, Destiny's Child. I wasn't sure, though. Sure. Sure, ski. Dang it. I wanted to loop the, the tank some more. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Like, fine, I'll loop the main. No. He knows. Is this thing still up? It is. Good shiz. Oh god. That's where I was gonna go. I'm trying to find a gen to do. KC just is undownable. Chromatic, that might be interesting. Yes! Yes! Oh, damn, that one's already used. No! Damn. Damn it. We got teabagged. That's funny. That's funny. Damn it. I love this map. The map's a lot of fun. It's too big though. That's the only downside, is it is too big. It's hard for killers to guard their gens. That's the downside. It is fun though. It's a fun map. There's a lot of fun loops on it that are unique only to that map. Unique only to, like, that's not what unique actually means. They're on console, so I don't think they'll be able to see the GGs. That's fun though. Oh my god. I think BMs are funny though. As long as it doesn't go on for 4 minutes. I don't have a looping gun in that one. Nope. Not yet. Next one's going to be Eerie. It's 5 hours long. I just did the extra notes that I needed to do. Just did them today, so I'm hoping I can get that one done on like Saturday. I'm going to end, maybe this will be like LG maybe, so I can, before I'm too tired, like edit that down and start exporting. So when I fall asleep, I can be exporting. Exporting. Next is Eerie, and then I was going to do Ormond before Eerie, actually, and then they said they're reworking it, so I'm like, well, dodged a bullet there. That was sucked. And they're getting rid of things I actually wanted to talk about, too, which is sad. Like the big rock. The snake rock, I called it, because it's... There's another rock we called Snake Rock in Halo, but on Valhalla. We actually just went up a rank, too. Gold 3. Making our way to Eerie 1 on the... I love that rock. That rock is hilarious. I love that rock. Sometimes I don't play any killers with perks. I'm world number 4 Nemesis on P0 level 1 Nemi. I could use one perk technically, I just don't. That's what I want to spend the blood points on. I don't give a shit about Survivor. I want to spend them on killers, because there's literally killers I avoid. Ghostface. Base kit Ghostface is terrible. I hate playing Ghostface. I've been liking Singularity lately, actually. Singularity's base kit's pretty good. Yeah, Dredge is pretty good, too. Problem with Dredge is a little map dependent. Sometimes you just get something and you're like, dang. Buffalo! What is going on? Thank you so much for the rate and the follow, maybe Poggers. What's going on, everybody? Everybody coming in, Mr. Tater. I've been playing this game too long. Not today, though. Today, not too long today. But, holy shit. Excuse me. Get right. Followed from Frostmired and Puffalo. Thank you so much. Oh my god, person. I can't do it as fast as I did it for that one. That's big sag. Well, that's because I had drinking some Coke. I drank some Coke too, but we only drank like half a bottle, I want to say. And the great satire, or satire. Thanks for the follow as well. Holy fuck.
Yeah, everybody coming up, Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing this game too long. I have like 8,000 hours. Not today. Not long enough today. But and Matrix plays thanks as well. But I've been playing with no perks for almost 3.5 years now, and I make looping guides because of it. Because I think anybody can loop. Anything I ever do in these, everybody can do, and anybody can do as well. I think there's a lot of people that could get into this game if it didn't take like all these thousands of hours to learn. So I'm going map by map and being like, look how strong this is. Loop it this way, and then change directions here, and change to this window. It's always here. If it's not this window, it's this window. You know, stuff like that. But if anyone knows Kill a Whale, he actually said my looping guides were. He's a YouTuber. He said my looping guides were the best way to learn Survivor. I don't have them all done though, sadly. Although I am putting out guide number 20 on Saturday. That's going to be Eerie of the Crows. Thanks, Buffalo. I appreciate it. What's up, Nell? We got Ormond again. This one's getting reworked, actually. I was going to do Ormond next, but they got reworked. This is the rock, if anybody was wondering what we were just talking about. This rock right here is the big rock they're taking out. That I always thought was funny, because you could get loops out of it. I'll probably try to loop it a few times this game, too, just because it's like RIP. RIP. Well, we can against Chucky, though. That's a sucky thing. Because Chucky can just plow this down. And we can't see him either. Well, we got lucky there. I wonder which pallet we got. Can we get the greed pallet? We did. Did we make it? Yes! Which pallet did I get over here? Read it. Damn it. Ooh, we could loop this big freaking thing. Damn it. Thought he had already used his power. That was big sedge. I never get to loop this thing, but they might even be taking that stuff out. Because they said they're going to put like more safe stuff back here. That's what I was kind of hoping to see, but the pallet was all the way over here. Usually it's like in the middle over there somewhere. I was like, huh, let's loop this thingy and see if we can get value. They're taking this shit out too. Boo, they're taking all the fun stuff out. I know it was like useless, but that's what made it fun. We're running this way for. Are we running like towards the killer? I thought, I'm like, are we running towards the killer? He's like looking for somebody else. He's not even trying to tunnel me. He was just like looking around. Yay. Luckily that was there. I mean, it's always there, but just like lucky. Can make it to the pallet to greed at least? Let's go. I can. Damn it. I could have thrown it though. I was just hoping he'd respect it again. So I try not to throw pallets either. I haven't thrown any pallets yet today. I've only thrown one pallet in the last 7 streams. It was the very first game last stream, and that was so sad. Because I like to see how much use you can get without throwing any pallets. I think it's more fun that way. But, uh-oh. It's showtime. Dang it. See, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure if he was tunneling me or not, but I didn't think he was, because that whole time he was running to me, he was like looking this way, looking that way. I was like, I think he's looking for somebody else. And now I have to play it safe because I'm on Death Hook. Josh Ham. It's not bad if you know the maps, though. Like, the threat of the pallet being there is better than anything, really. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. See, I played it too risky. That was my fault. Can I try to... Ooh. Let's try to loop this thingy. Well, no, maybe I'll loop the long wall first. Dang it. I want to try to get use out of that pallet in the middle too, but I didn't want to stay there either. Oh shit. I hate looping Killer Shack. Damn it. I was really hoping they would anticipate me vaulting in and go on the inside. It didn't work though. Obviously. No, it did. I'm still running. Dang it. I wouldn't have stood there though. But I keep getting unlucky because we're not on comms obviously, so I can't be like, I'm over here, Meg, don't run this way. Because she was just looping the killer and then he was over here. But he already lost 3 gens and I'm the one on Deathhook, you know? But the second time too, he didn't mean to come after me. You saw him like looking side to side. He's like, anybody? Just couldn't locate them. I should be like over here hiding and whatnot, like doing that gen. It just feels bad to sit in the corner gen and hide. Go in the basement, search a chest. He is over here. That was lucky. It's on a green rift. Or what are those called? Not a rift. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Meg. It was not my intention. I should not be anywhere near here. I don't want to hide in the corner. Here we go. Glyph, thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it. And yes, there's like a lot of pallets exactly where you really only get use out of it with a stun like that. Those bench pallets down there, not down there, but sorry, I was just looking where he was. It looked like I was like down there. That's not what I meant. You big brain me and cut me off there. Where do I go to loop though? I don't want to run out of Killer Shack. Killer Shack, boring. This is what it's looking like. Because I can't run back that way because she's on hook and I want to loop the killer right next to somebody on hook. Oh, sorry, Drunken. Drunken, yes, but I've also had killers. Like I talk about this in my new in the looping because I had a really good example of this one. Where like, you know when you're faking windows and not dropping pallets, like you're just not jumping or dropping. I had one game against a Onryo where not a single pallet greed or like window fake worked the entire game, and then I was condemned. Like if I went, I was condemned and I was injured. Like if I went down there, I was like my game was over, and I faked the window again and she double backed. I was like, that's why you don't lose faith. But I have it as like a little segment in this new looping guide coming out that's like, if you greet a pallet and it backfires, don't lose like faith, you know what I mean? Like that happens sometimes that happens every single game, but like look, here's this game where it backfired 5 fucking times and then the one time oh fuck. Damn it. I'm already right here, I might as well. Breakdown. But it was like a perfect example because I was condemned too, so like my game was literally over if it didn't work. But if I jumped the window, my game was over. But if I lost the faith from faking and not throwing pallets, where I was like, it's been backfiring, he's gonna respect it now. If I had thought about that by the end, it would have gotten me killed. I died that match anyway, but not because of that. I died because I couldn't get hatch. Everybody else died, and then I couldn't get to hatch. But I don't have to show that part. You know, I can just show the part where it's working. I'm playing one more. Play one more. I was gonna play LG, but that was fun. I want to do one more. Oh yeah, that pallet from basement. We got them out of the basement. We were injured, and they came over. And if we didn't throw the pallet, I would have been in the basement. I did nothing that match. That's why I don't like hiding around though. But I was on death hook. Basically, I had to hide, which means I couldn't get any unhooks or get any heals. I was limited to like do this or that gen, which I was trying not to do, but then I got chased off the gens that I was trying to get on. So I'm just running around in circles doing nothing. Oh yeah, you asked me that the other day. I still can't think of this. Favorite perk to go against? I don't know, on Survivor Insidious, because it's funny as fuck. On Killer, I don't know, Blast Mine. I always appreciate Blast Mine. If you can't laugh at your... Well, for me, if I can't laugh at myself getting Blast Mine, because there's like no counter to it, what do I do besides kick it and I get Blast Mine? If I can't laugh at that, then like I'm in too much of a mood. So I just think it's funny to kick a gen and get Blast Mine for it. Should be out chasing serves. Plot twist is funny. Especially when it's like out in the middle of nowhere. You're like chasing somebody else and like, they plot twisted. I will say that one's a funny one too. What's another one on Killer that's fun to run into? Dramaturgy is easily the only funny exhaustion perk to run into. That one looks hilarious too. Especially when you're like, well, they didn't scream. They have no item. And you're like, are they exposed? Lean down them. That's hilarious too. Yeah, Scene Partner's great too, you're right. All of his perks are just really funny to play against. And use. I like how Nick Cage just screams anyway. I was playing Nick Cage earlier and he was just like, oh! He just like screamed because that's his like dialogue. I was like, dude, this is hilarious. Oh, this guy. Smokey McPot. I salute you. Which one's two can play? Is that the one where you're like... Or is that a killer perk? Two can play. Yeah, Scene Partner's the other one too, where I was like, they're all funny. You keep seeing the killer and you keep screaming. Oh, if they blind a killer, they get blinded. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good point. Oh, and they stun the killer. So you're like looking for flashlight squads and not respecting pallets at all because you know they're going to stun you and try to blind you afterwards. And then you could run that with Enfury. Enfury's funny as hell. Or blind the killer. Good shit. Dramaturgy. Dang it. I was hoping they had like Lethal Pursuer and saw me twerk on Kate there for a sec. It's not a bear.
Sag, we got Sadenfield. They should put it so basement can spawn in like any of the houses. It's a bloody coil. I was gonna come back. I wanted to loop that freaking thing. That was gonna be fun. I don't know if I was gonna make enough distance though. Let me inspect again. I stubbed my toe on this bike. Damn it! I should have held forward. I got too fancy. Oh god, I'm sorry. She was there. Can't remember if he trapped that or not. Someone trapped something. I just can't remember what it was. No trap there. Nope. No trap on that house. Was that a trap? Nope, just a board on the ground. Or not even, it was just a changing texture. Banky. Which one? Two can play? Well, that's the thing. It's just like a funny perk. The funny perks is the ones I want to use when I spend the blood points. I don't give a shit about running full meta on killers either. It'd be funny too every now and then. Run full meta and go for 12 hook 4Ks. Full meta and then not play efficient like at all. You know. Dang it. Here I'm wasting all this time, but it's Tarper. Do I have a gen up here? I was like, is he coming? There's no gen up here. Why, does it feel cheap or something? The thing is like, it feels like you slap on full meta and it's like chill, 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 chill. Like this is how it was in other games like Destiny, right? And then the first game you take off full meta, you run into full meta, and you're like, this is why I was running full meta, is because squads like this.
The second you're like running a meme, anything, and then you're running a full meta, you literally have no chance. You're like, bruh, this is terrible. And this is why people end up running full meta every single fucking match. That's the first thing that plays in your head. I can't do that because it's bloody coil. Where are the other freaking gens at? There's one there at the end of the street. There's one in the main. Is there one back here? There's not. A fudge? Is there like 2 in main? They give up. They give up on Hook. The tarper was too strong. What's up, Lammy? There's 2 gens over here. Oh god. Yeah, how you like that? Pathing. Pathing! Lori. Is there a gen in here? I like can't find the last fucking gens. Here it is, yeah. Smokey McPot. Love this guy's name. Lori out there wilding. Lori. Jump! Right into a trap. That would have been hilarious. Oh god. I'll run the other way. You still have a tarp over here? No more tarp. Yes! The wide path thing. Yes! No, he has a trap here. That's why he was taking it so wide. That's hilarious. Good shit. He was just waiting for me. He was like, you'll get it eventually. There I am thinking, I'm winning all these 50-50s. No, he's just waiting for me to run into the thing. That's funny. No wonder he looped it wide. I should have paid attention there. He even gave me a chance. He's like, look, I'm looping wide around this part. Like, oh, dang, and look at that. Ash. Was it coming? Nope. And step on trap right away. Bang. I was up in the building. Minding my business. Dang it. I keep thinking it's Smokey the Bear. Does anybody else do that when they play against Naughty Bear? Every time I see him, only you. Only you can prevent forest fires. Especially when we're in a game with Smokey McPot. We got Smokey the Bear. He was not recovering. Laurie Strode. Damn, good shit. Oh! Does he have Lightborn? I don't think so, actually. God damn it. Hopefully. Lori. There's no pallet for us to run to, though. Oh god, I gotta run this way. So she can get more distance, because if I just walked right there, she'd have less distance. Now it's my turn. Your turn, Lori. My turn to recover. Good shit, Lori. It's gonna be blocked now, right? Hey, double back. No! Good shit, Lori. Oh, dead hard. No! I have no endurance. I tried. Good shit, Lori. That was funny. Lori's like, oh yeah, watch this. That was fun. Wish she could give up on Hook and give her Hatch. The bear. When he is angry. Smokey the Bear, helping us prevent forest fires one game at a time. One sacrifice at a time. Oh my god. That's good shit. In a lobby full of stoners. Or at least me and Smokey McPot. Smokey McPot. That's funny as fuck. I've been smoking less weed. But then I put Keef in there. Because I've been saving Keef forever. And I'm like, hey. Hey, it's Vercon. I think I know that guy. I think I played against him a while ago. Good to see you again, mate. I feel like that's nice. Good luck, nerd. Good shit.
All right, I need to go edit the rest of that looping guide. What's up, King? How you doing, mate? I think that's going to be the plan. Time to go edit looping guide. Ooh, he's playing Resident Evil. Hey, that's Vercon. I think he's live right now, actually, too. I was even thinking, this is if I hadn't said we were going to raid Chronic earlier, I was like, maybe we can raid Vercon next time I'm live around this time. Which I'll be able to stream it like anytime, so I'll be able to raid. Excuse me, a lot of people that I haven't been able to raid before. Which is going to be sweet. That's why I want to stream it a bunch of different times and, like, see what the best time is. Best time to stream. But it'll be fun, like, doing a bunch of different times. Did he? Nice. I was watching him yesterday. He was doing it today, then I'm assuming. It was 160, right, is what he wanted to get. That shit was hilarious. And then he goes stop the obsession. He gets a huge hard on, basically, every time he'd spawn and see the obsession right there. Because he got stock and he would get play with your food stacks. It's funny. And he did one more just to be like, fuck it. That's good shit. Yeah, GG, mate. That was a fun-ass match. We were talking about how I kept thinking he was Smokey instead of, because the guy in our team's name was Smokey. Just for some reason, that was the first time where I'm like, this keeps making me think of Smokey the Bear. That's all I was thinking about, like, the whole time. Right? I was like in a lobby full of stoners, but I was like, at least me and the one guy. What was his name? Smokey McPot? This guy's hilarious. What's up, Jude the dude? Thanks for the follow, mate, too. But I took my smoke break like 2 hours ago, though. That's the last thing I do before I go live, and then I usually smoke like 4 hours in the stream. I'm almost running out of weed, actually. But I can buy weed in Michigan. It's funny, this is like, I don't know. That's probably at least a quarter. Might be a half, maybe? A half-ish. And like, I'm almost running out of weed. I'm making it last, though. Dude, I've been saying that too, Jude. Dark Souls has so much good stuff. Like, they could do so many cool skins with Knight. Same with Dredge, too. And Singularity, really. Like, those three have a lot of, like, cool stuff they could do cosmetically. But they don't. Nice. Which streak was he doing? Because he has, like, multiple streaks going on right now. I know he just got the Mikey. Didn't he just break the record today? Because he was at 160. He, like, got the world record on Mikey. I was like... Wait, he lost it at 161? Or did he play, like, that many games today? Holy fuck. What? It couldn't have been Mikey then, because he was at 160 streak today. But he had to get, like, one... I mean, I didn't watch his stream, though, so I don't know. He could have, like, lost right away. But I thought he set the record today. That's what we just heard, but... I don't know how many games he had to play to set the record. One RPD. Is that bad for... Well, I guess so. For Myers stock, I suppose. Why does RPD just suck for so many killers? It just feels like there's not much counterplay. It's just hold forward, and here's another pallet I can get to. I like the escalators, though. That's why that shit's hilarious. Oh, like not tonight. Earlier in his streak. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about tonight. I was like, I thought I got the streak today. No, I'm just dumbass. I'm stoned. That's no excuse, though. But because I'm always stoned. That's funny. Or not stoned enough. I wouldn't smoke again for like 2 more hours, though. Just when I put Keef in there. But I only put Keef in there and I'm about to go live. Because I'm like, hey, I got extra Keef. Let's put that in there. And then you're like, woo! I can't even see straight, basically. First game. Yeah, you too, mate. I think I am going to call it a night. I'm going to raid Chronic. We haven't gotten to raid Chronic, like, ever. I think I've gotten to raid Chronic, like, one time. He's playing a boss, it looks like, on Resident Evil. And I'm gonna go finish. I was about to say finish looping that guide. I'm gonna go finish editing that looping guide, I should say. It's gonna be Eerie of the Crows. Go sub on YouTube. Here's my YouTube. That's where all the looping guides and whatnot are. Eerie of the Crows, I'm hoping to get out by like Saturday. That would be prime time to get it out. I like doing it on the weekends anyway, or getting it out because it gives people time over the weekend to sort of mess with it too, especially because they're long ass guides. And if you want to like, and usually with the guides, I know they're super long. I never expect somebody to watch like the whole thing, especially at once, even if they did. But it's like, you know, I was talking about earlier, if you greet a pallet over and over, and you never throw it, you can keep practicing that tile because the pallet's not down. It's like that, right? Like for Ear of the Crows, you could like, you know, use your map offerings and be like, all right, I'm gonna go practice the fence over and over because the fence is my favorite loop on that one, you know. And we're like, all right, and then I'm gonna go practice the bath grave, you know, or stuff like that. And then you're just like, all right, we're gonna go practice this now. And that's how you do it. Like Saloon, that's why I tell people to do Saloon and like Leary's. RPD is a good one to do first as well because you use a map offering and the main loops are always the same on all those maps. So it's like, all right, you can go practice this by itself instead of trying to learn like the entire guide in every room at once. It's like, then you start getting a little curious. Like, what about this room? What do you do there? And then go see like what I say to do there. You know, it's not like everything I says is that's the only plays available, but I get most of the plays available, at least the ones that work most consistently and don't put you in a bad spot. More importantly, I'm gonna see if I can stream tomorrow, hopefully, but I want to get this finished, and then I want to export it tonight, which usually takes 2 hours, and then I want to upload it tomorrow, which takes a few more hours, so it can be live by Saturday. That'd be sweet. But maybe I can do some more playing tomorrow. That'd be fucking awesome. And I fucking love you guys. Have an amazing rest of your night.